1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, so
I think I should preface first an explanation on why half the board is empty. 2 people are on the way, and Zhess and Rosalind are sharing today.
Again.
Okay,
Yeah.
DM go.
Okay. Last we left off, you guys went up north to the dig site where your bounty on Theros, I believe that's what his name was. Been 2 weeks.
Yeah.
No, Thaldrin Vo. Different thing. So you went up. Yes, Rethombro. You encountered him. They already knew you were coming. You had a lovely little chat with him where he tried to convince you to just give up the Terrorcore and, don't live out the inevitability of killing him. And then when you said no, he decided to test his luck and try and, see if he can get the upper hand. He, in fact, did not. He went down like a bitch, being paralyzed, and then smacked the fuck up. But you were also ambushed by some of those teleporting crimson hooded figures that blew up your cart the last time you saw them. Yes, but cooler. You guys came out on top. No one died. I also don't think anyone was down, but people were close. People were close. You then explored his house, found a lead safe where once Akira just wildly guessed the phrase to open it, it opened, and you guys saw this scepter, also known as the Astral Prism. Upon seeing that the Terrorcore that was in the bag of holding was reacting to it, you all decided to go outside and test it out.
Yeah, Aezra wanted it, and it was like, "Whoops, no, it's mine."
Yep. Rosalind activated it, and the Terrorcore entered the cylindrical kind of like empty space that the scepter that had in it. A big flash of light, and then you felt like you were able to cast a spell. And upon, leaning into that thought, a large double door showed up. It was just that. You guys decided to open it, and it led into this extremely massive room that has 2 massive floor-to-ceiling windows that stare out into an ever-shifting cosmos. You kind of all stepped in, and you see as the floor-to-ceiling windows, you saw, very similarly, the floor-to-ceiling bookshelves that just rose all the way to the very tip top of the room itself. A singular metal spiral staircase sat in the middle of the room, and that led up to 2 other kind of little alcoves of floors that you can go. You can't really see what they're up there. You couldn't really see what's up there unless you go up the stairs. There is a glowing hearth in the corner, as well as another set of double doors. You guys opened those and looked out into just basically an infinite hallway and corridor, with stairs going up and down, and just this corridor is just filled with nothing but doors, up until the point where you just kind of just stop seeing everything. It's just kind of it goes beyond your vision. same thing. You look up, you see all these doors lining the these stairwells, and just goes until your vision stops. Akira decided to test out one of the nearby doors, and it led into a kitchen where you saw like knives and forks, pans, all cooking food by themselves. And sending it out to like this little tunnel system. Katya decided to give it a test and was like, "Hey, I want some chicken and mashed potatoes," and you all saw the utensils make the food for her, and the plate zoomed over where both her and Akira tried it, and Akira figured out that this was the best chicken and mashed potatoes he's ever had. And that's where we left off, as you guys were walking back into the library. Shelk is outside, and no one told Tobias, who's still in the house, keeping watch.
Yeah, I think first order of business is we should probably retrieve the others.
Yeah, I think we can explore this place more later.
Yeah. This
Are
is good thing we bought that castle.
I mean, we can pretty much use this place as a refuge at night.
True.
But what if someone like steals us?
I don't think they're gonna have an easy time carrying an interdimensional archway and door.
Fair enough. The door is still open. You get to see Shelk standing in the opening, just looking in. And Shelk, you're seeing this absolutely wild optical illusion where it's just this gigantic room, but you can't you just see sky above it. You're like, this is weird. You don't like it.
How's it in there? Find anything interesting?
Nah, kind of dull, really.
I mean,
Fantastic.
No, I really enjoy this. This is fantastic.
Are you guys leaving? Or are you getting Shelk to come in?
Do we want? I can go back up and get Tobias. Do you guys want to explore some more?
Sure. There's a bunch of doors.
We can wait for you to come back before we start getting too dug into it. Only thing I can think to really maybe try. So when Katya ordered the food, did she say it out loud or did she just?
Yeah.
She said it out loud.
Okay. Hello, house. Do you have a map that I could have by chance? Maybe.
You
Or
don't.
some way to navigate?
Oh, okay. You asked that.
Yes.
Okay, you clarify. Yeah. You all kind of just wait, and for a moment there, Kira, you're like, no one's gonna really like. I didn't get a response. Nothing came flying towards us. But then the doors on the other side that you guys shut that led into that infinite hallway suddenly burst open, and this kind of like white flash kind of just zooms in and then settles, and you guys see this kind of short, frail, human man with like wispy white hair and like a little wispy like goatee. He is transparent, but he wears like these very nice like tailored clothing, and he just kind of looks at all of you, fixes his glasses. You
Hello?
called?
I suppose we did.
Yes. Well, I see. And he looks around. He goes, "Ooh, very nice, very nice." And he looks around the room. He goes, "You got yourself a good one." Oh, no, hello. I'm Percival. Percival Morning. I will be your eye here to answer any questions and give you any answers that you require. Yes.
Does anyone own this place?
I'll type the name chat real quick. Yeah, no. Yes and no, technically speaking. He kind of like considers your question. He goes, you don't know what, and he kind of gestures. This is, I'm guessing.
No,
Truly.
we just kind of figured it out. It seems to
That's
be...
that's usually the case. Trust me, you're not the only one. This is the Nexus Eternum. I'll type that in chat. It is a place of refuge for basically anything that you need. It is a space between time and dimension itself, and it is a multi-use place with multiple different people choosing to call it home temporarily and whatever they need fit. You see, the Nexus Eternum is usually accessed by people with very broad magical talent, or they find a key. And once a doorway is summoned to the Nexus Eternum, a room is created that fits their need and added to the corridor.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
and he goes, all the doors you saw outside are whatever needed fit for the previous occupants who summoned them. Be that a laboratory, a kitchen, a library, and he kind of gestures to you, your room, a treasury, even a tomb if needed.
Hmm.
If it is summoned, created, and added to the infinite corridor.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
very
I'm one of the very few guides here. Yes.
So is there any way for us to know what's behind each door, or we just gotta figure it out as we go?
Bingo. It is a kind of guesswork at that point. Unfortunately, due to I do know what's behind each door. However, I'm not allowed to tell you, nor can I tell you the occupants who own it. It is one of the very few rules we have here.
Okay.
Next. But do not fret. Once if you did use this place as a form of refuge, he points at the open doorway to the outside. He goes, once you shut that door, it will disappear until you reopen it. So if you need a place to hide, it's quite simple. You just shut it, and it disappears from any plane of existence that you see, and then just open it and you're back out. I will say, however, that due to the heavy strain of such a demi-plane of existence, the magic only holds on for a short amount of time. Usually 24 hours, and then your doorway will be shut, and you are booted out, along with any possessions that you brought from the outside world, and then you can later reopen it if need be. But it does have a little bit of a strain, and will just lightly boot you out when it decides that it needs to open a door for someone else.
Okay. Is there any strain involved in summoning the door? Like, am I gonna have to worry about this thing here running out or breaking?
Do you show him the?
Yeah, the organ. That's
He goes,
I mean, I'm
"Oh,
pretty sure it's still
yes,
cold
I
and
see.
fucking big.
I see you found a key. Good. So whether you summon this place by magical means or a key, there is a rest period that would need either be that of the person needing to cast it again, or for the item itself to recharge before you can summon it again.
So
What that means is basically you have one charge of it, and then it recharges at the next dawn.
Uh-huh. All right. Is
Is-
this whole thing only a key, or can I do other magic things with it?
Well, I only know it as a key, personally.
Spell focus.
As a DM, yes, you can use it as spell focus.
Okay.
But it does have other uses, but he only knows what it's used for this.
Mm-hmm.
Is my my answers adequate to your questions there, Miss Draxus?
Mine so far. How did you know my name? Other than that,
Quite simple. Anyone who enters the Nexus Eternum is cataloged, and he taps his brain in here. But don't worry, confidential. I'm physically not allowed to tell anybody who is here. But he points at all of you. Goes, yes, Akira Zeros. Hello.
Hello?
All of you are documented.
Now, what's the catch here?
Catch. No, I mean nothing really. Nothing that I can tell you. I mean, if you don't want an the catch is don't fall over the staircase railings because you will fall indefinitely.
Oh, yeah, that would.
And be careful of opening some doors because, like I said, the rooms are created due to necessity of the person who summoned it. You might not like what's on the other side, or what they kept in there, mind you. Remember what I said. It is a space between time and dimension, so some of these things are not from where you are from.
Do you think there is a Manticore door?
maybe. I mean, don't ask for a manticore door, please.
Don't worry about that. The room that is created upon first casting is the room that will stay as.
Okay.
And he gestures to your room. And he goes, and this is as it will permanently be added to the catalog of doors within the corridor.
Oh, this is our room. This isn't just some lobby.
No, this is who casted the door.
Me.
This is what the Nexus Eternum deemed is necessary for you, and so now it was added to the corridor, and well, it will facilitate a need that you have. And dare I say, it's quite nice. It's one of the few rooms that is atmospheric. Really,
Quite bougie.
that is a word for it. Yes. So, is there anything else I can help you with? Oh, and he points at you, Akira. Goes, yes. To answer your question, me, but also there are limits that I can do because it is infinite. So you can go look and open every door you want. It's just gonna take you a while.
So I imagine, based on what you've described, you can't tell me where a garden might be, but you could tell me if there is a garden?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a garden?
Several.
It's-
Anything that anyone, it could be. I've seen a bathroom, a room that is just that, a restroom. It was because it was a need that was necessary for when the person casted.
Yes.
Did they intend for it to be? No, but it was a very urgent need in their brain, and the Nexus Eternum decided that was their biggest problem. You get the rules here, right? Because it's a bit confusing. Trust me, you're not the first person I've explained this to.
There's
But
no
yes.
way to narrow down if you're looking for a specific room.
The rooms do not change the location. So if you do open a door and you saw its contents, that is going to stay within that area. So let's say if you go down 5 or 6 doors down to the left, You open it and you see a beautiful bedroom. It's going to stay in that area. Make sense?
But if we don't open, it changes.
No. Every door and like the location of your door. So if you decide to leave, trust me, your door is not going to get lost. You just have to navigate back to where you saw it. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It does not change location within the corridor itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was told that you went into the door next door,
Mm-hmm.
and it led into one of the kitchens. That is going to stay there.
Mm-hmm.
It does not. So it's your neighbor. Now, I will preface. Besides any dangers that may be lurking behind some doors, the owners might not be appreciative, if they are indeed in that room at the time, of someone just randomly opening up their door. So, be cautious, be courteous, and say hi if need be, but be understanding if you get a very angry go away.
So we'll knock.
There we go. Some doors do have locks.
Uh-huh.
Don't try and pick them, please. That is privacy, and they are ensuring that.
That's fair. Does ours have a lock?
He looks at your door and he goes, "No, but you could add one if need be." I can't physically change your room for you, so
Uh-huh.
it will need. So next time you decide to summon the door, just think, add a lock to it.
Uh-huh.
Boom.
All right.
But as of right now, no, it does not have a lock. But trust me, we have some very good, decent folk who use the Nexus Eternum, and they will be sure to knock if they need to say hi.
All right. That's good to know.
Anything else I can help with, Mr. Axis?
I think I'm good. I don't have any more questions. Anyone else have questions?
Not that I can think of.
No, not at the moment.
Oh, well,
If we ever need to ask any more questions, can we just call on you?
yes, you can always call upon me.
Okay.
And I may be a bit of time because I might be dealing with another patron, but I should be here in a quick jiffy. So don't worry, I'll be here eventually if you just call out. Remember, Percival in the morning. That's me.
Thank you.
No problem. Yes, but do enjoy your stay. Explore a little bit. Your room does seem fascinating,
Mm.
especially designed for you. And he points at you, Rosalind.
Yippee.
And he bows a little bit, and then turns back into that little wispy form and just zooms out of the door, and the door slams shut behind him.
Mm-hmm. So I forget what was in this room. It was just like a
It is
bunch of books.
It is kind of spread around the walls are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves, but there is a single metal spiral staircase that leads to what looks to be, kind of like these two like floors that don't span like the ceiling. They're kind of like these little wooden alcoves that lead up the spiral staircase. Looks to be like other room, like a loft almost.
Alright.
But you can't see what's up there.
Go check that out.
Okay. Who's Shelk? Are you coming in,
Yeah, sure.
or were you collecting Tobias?
that's right. I was collecting the bios. Yeah.
Yeah, Tobias is up at the top of the stairs. Don't worry. Oh, yep. Yeah. So Tobias comes with you. Yep. So yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I just saw Devon's message. We're not going to have Devon for the night. Rip. Wedding stuff, which is fair.
How dare
Man's
you,
busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare. But you guys,
How dare you prepare for Lockcalypse?
yeah, you bring Tobias back in. Do you shut the door behind you?
Yeah, my.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you shut the door, and it's up against like this kind of like wooden wall. But as you shut it, the closed door shimmers and then fades into a plain wooden wall, which you can guess also disappeared from that location. So it's no longer just a random doorway. Back on Nedera.
How do we connect?
Do you walk closer to that? Do you think open door?
No, I think he goes over and just like waving his hands through the space where the door used to be.
Yeah. Well, the door. As soon as you get closer to the wall, the door does reappear.
Oh, okay. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
At least we are not stuck here.
It'll be
But you have 24 hours to hang out here before you're booted. But yeah. Who's all? Is everyone going up the metal spiral staircase?
Oh yeah.
That's
Okay. Yeah. You get to the first of these two kind of like lofts, and it is what looks to be like a common area where you see this kind of like very ornate fireplace that has like this low flame, but it really brings like this bright orange light. This large table with a bunch of chairs surrounding it, a couple of soft reading chairs. But it just seems to be like a common area. If you go further up to the final where the spiral staircase ends, you see what looks to be like a large barracks with a total of 8 bunk beds, 4 lining each wall. Bunch of looks to be very comfortable, like linen, very puffy pillows. Just very nice sleeping area.
pretty swanky.
But you see, it has 8 bunk beds. That's it.
Which one are bunk beds?
What?
What are bunk beds?
Oh, one bed on top of another.
Oh, okay.
Back. So, yeah, that's what's up here.
Pretty swanky.
Nice.
I want to go and lie on one to see if it's comfy.
It is the most comfortable bed you've ever laid in.
My back needed that.
And the pillows, as soon as your head hits it, you're like, oh, I want to take a nap after the days you've had.
Yeah, I'll go on. I can take a nap. It's a good bed. It's a nap bed. Nap time?
Yeah, you take a nap.
No, it has to be good. Okay, I'm gonna take a nap if I'm able to.
Me. Yeah, you guys are just kind of all standing up there as Zhess gets more and more comfy in one of the bunk beds. You see Tobias kind of walks over, climbs the little ladder to the bed above Zhess, and just lays down. He goes, "All right, this actually is very comfortable. You know, this is very comfortable." You hear his voice trail off, and then you all just hear just a little bit of snoring like a minute later.
Oh god, now I acquired real estate.
And if you want to hand it over to me, I'll gladly claim it.
Oh hell no.
Welcome to the homeowners organization.
My fucking shit.
High five.
I mean,
Hey,
at the
hey,
rate we're
Akira.
going, I'll get my own boat eventually.
Yeah.
Hey, Akira, I would like for you to roll me a dex save real quick.
Oh no. Oh wait, I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm super good at this. Never mind. 25.
25. Yeah. You go. You're kind of laughing at your own joke, and then you just hear like this kind of like whooshing sound, and you immediately move your head as you see a mug just fly past your head at like fucking high speed and then stop right in front of Katya. It just gently falls into her hand. She goes, "Wow." And she looks up, she goes, "A chocolate." I thought of it and it just showed up.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I nearly
No.
beheaded you.
No, it's fine. I dodged it.
But she just takes a sip of it.
I
I can get used to this.
I'm gonna think of a chunk of cheese.
And a couple of seconds later, you see a what kind of cheese?
Extra sharp cheddar.
Yep. You see this kind of like it's kind of a little bit more than a chunk. It's kind of a hefty fucking thing of sharp cheddar comes zooming up the spiral staircase, stops abruptly in front of you, and then slowly, gently lowers into your hand.
Do you think
Girl
we
could
get
get used to it.
esoteric with this? Not just food.
Try it.
Okay, I would like
It is the best cheddar you've ever
book
had.
on boating.
You hear a bunch of like almost rhythmic shuffling as you can see kind of out onto the like floor to ceiling bookshelves. You see all of them shift like they're going through a catalog, and a kind of this gigantic encyclopedia sized red bound book just zooms out and just stops it in front of you, Rio, and just it just hovers there until you grab it.
I grab it.
Yep. And you kind of, it has no wording on it, but you open the first page, and you just start seeing like schematics of different boat like different like makes of boats, and like what they're called, what kind of how like basically all the terminology, and just how like the different jobs are, and like known history, as well as like the different like what boats are used in different navies, yada yada yada. But yeah, it's a book. It's a book about boating.
I'm gonna send you a DM because I want to know if I should ask about this, because this is a name I've heard.
Okay.
If I can just summon books.
Sure. If you decide to, we have a toast.
Hey,
Welcome, Toast.
How goes the viewing of the main character's quest?
Yeah, how's it looking at seeing the tree burning?
I am convinced that you are you live in an RPG.
Yeah.
Toast is just not even, it's just a background character in an anime.
Toast is the victim of Radiant quest design.
But everything good? They
one set of apartment buildings definitely went up.
Oof.
They're gone.
Any idea that did they put it out?
Sorry, just want to say real quick, we are live. Just warn you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we'll talk about it later then.
Yeah, you mention whatever you want. I just thought you should at least know that we are streaming right now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I'll hold it.
Okay. Just to catch you up.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, just to catch you up, Toast. You guys are exploring the room. Akira called upon a guide or a map, and an old man named Percival showed up. Told you that you are in a place called the Nexus Eternum, and that it is a infinite corridor where the first time it's summoned creates a room to the caster's needs, and then adds it to the doorways in the corridor. Now you guys are exploring it. You guys have a floor-to-ceiling bookcase full of a ton of books, a common meeting area, and then a bedroom or barracks with 8 bunk beds.
Neat.
You can summon any food that you want, because you saw Rosalind summon a block of cheese and Katya summon hot chocolate.
And I have now discovered we can summon books too.
Yeah.
Well,
Out of the library that you
yeah.
have.
So because this is something that I have several things written down about what alternate Rio said, evil Rio back in totally not scrolling over to look at the
Nimcia.
And one of the things he mentioned that there might actually be a book on is the Winter Queen. So I'd like, seeing that I have a Bodhi book, okay, can I have a book on the Winter Queen?
You hear that rhythmic shuffling again, and kind of not an encyclopedia-sized book, but kind of a fairly chunky book, comes zooming out, and you see written in gold lettering is the Fae Courts. And you flip it open, and you see it is basically a rough documentation of what different Fae lords and ladies are known and what their domains are.
I wonder what the Winter Queen's domain is.
You look through the the index, and you see a page number marked with the Winter Queen. And domain is, of course, winter, but also kind of subset death and decay. The history about her is kind of, is more so, she was not the nicest person, or she didn't really treat, but she had a shit ton of control for a long period of time before she was forcefully removed from the Fae Court she was a part of. Banished, but was never destroyed, because it is very difficult to destroy a Fae. But no one has seen or heard any of her people under her patronage have not appeared or reappeared. No new people have been following her. Her name, or her and herself and her name has kind of just disappeared into the wind for several decades now. That's pretty much it.
So now it brings up the question: was Evil Rio's family in a cult, or is my family in a cult? Because this does not sound like, what the fuck did he said? Family business. The fuck does that mean?
Maybe she was not banished in his world. Was that the scene?
Maybe. You think I should take a shot in the dark? I'm gonna do it.
Go for it. Doesn't hurt to try.
Sure, I'll get the glasses.
Yeah.
Rosalind,
bring
get
me
the
a
lights.
book about me.
A book about you?
Yeah.
The bookshelf does not shuffle.
Yeah, I figured. I don't even know about me.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, is there any book about with potion recipes?
You hear the shuffling, and a small, little pamphlet book just slowly floats towards you. You see common potion recipes of Rayun.
I'll take them.
Yeah. You flip over it, and it does have a lot of recipes in it. And it also details the different plant types and what to look out for. What plants look similar but are used in different potion applications than this one. It's like kind of one of those survivalist foraging guidebooks. You do get the sense that you probably can't carry it out.
Yeah, but I could
but
probably
you can
copy
read it
stuff
here.
over.
Yeah,
in
you
my
can copy. You can probably copy some stuff over. Yeah.
I will hold on to that for later once we are done exploring.
Can I get on the ethereal plane and just really understand it? The basics?
A book about the ethereal plane.
Yes.
Yeah. Over time, this one takes a little bit longer. You hear the shuffling a lot more, and then several books appear and slowly like stack themselves on a nearby like end table. And it just is kind of like rough mappings and just basics about the ethereal plane. About some accounts of people who've been there, some daring adventurers who've traveled across the plains. Some people who, it's like the Hitchhiker Guide to the ethereal plane.
The galaxy. All right. A good place to start. Thank you. House.
I have 2 or 3 more ones.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Can I have a book on Romir Stone Eye?
Nothing appears.
Can I have a book on Estrella, Goddess of Fate? Rio was very clearly like looking off a piece of paper of just names that are important that have been said.
A book does show up. It is a book about the gods, or a book about the known god.
The gnome god?
Known.
Oh.
Just known gods that are worshipped, and you do see she does have a passage. Talks about her domain, different history about her, but yeah, it gives you a rundown of it.
Does this line up at all with what the celestial threads are preaching?
It is very contradictory in some aspects, but others it is. But it's mainly contradictory in the sense of all the nice things they said about this god. She is far worse than how they portrayed her. They're like, oh, well, yeah, no, she's fair and it's inevitable. No, it is. It is very like she is not great, but it does talk about how there was the fragmented kind of worship of her. Like basically she was like one of the few gods that was highly worshipped. Kind of like a few hundred years, and then all of a sudden they disappeared. But then over time, like just like several hundred years later, fragments of her teachings have started to reappear. And it was just mainly the person writing was just commenting about how strange that is.
And am I to assume like the worship of her is kind of like how you would Umberly? It's more like less you're asking for a favor and more you're asking, hey, maybe don't fuck with me.
No, the worshipping is so it's not more so it's what you get from the worshipping side. It's not people asking for better crops or this. It is you tell me what to do, and I'll do it for you. Guide my hand, type of thing. I like most of the worship is I am a vessel for whatever you want me to do. And people usually yes, people are usually since she is the goddess of fate, people put their fate into her and you know what's best for me. But no one's ever gotten anything from her. But all they get is feelings of, yeah, that's what she wants me to do. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
That's what she wants me to do. That's the fate that she has planned for me. But no one's ever been given an actual answer. No one's ever heard from her. Like you in this book, people talk about gods that communicating with their gods. No one's ever gotten anything from her.
So it's just a cult of psychopaths.
It's the cult of vibes.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, there is like a kind of like a small list of like known events and stuff that take place with like you read it with all the other gods, like like different holidays and stuff. There's no holidays associated with Estrella, except for several wars, conquering of different kingdoms, complete and utter like genocide against other people in the name of Estrella. Just not a lot of great shit.
Question: does the name Stone Eye? That's like either like a dwarf or a Draugr name, right?
Is this is the grave, right?
We were in the Underdark, and there was like a ruined town, and may the Thormir Storneye find peace in Estrella's guiding hand was what was written. And I wrote the whole thing down because I thought it was important.
Yeah. So with this like little index of like important thing that's happened with worship, it does lead to other pages. Do you just start flicking through like these different event pages, kind of like skimming them over?
Yeah, looking for anything like dwarfy.
Yep. After a while, I won't make you roll for anything because if you just take the time to do it, you'll find it. There is a passage of a war that was that happened in the Underdark for Estrella, like fought in her name. On both sides, a now completely gone Ratfolk kingdom, as well as a very large dwarven clan with the last name that you were looking into. But both sides were fighting for Estrella's like favor because either side thought it was their fate, their road to go down to destroy the other. And this entire conflict went on about 12 years.
And when did it end?
When the Dwarven clan was fucking annihilated.
Yeah, I mean, like, hundreds of years ago?
Probably, you get a rough estimate. You see most of the dates are kind of iffy, but probably 400-500 years ago.
Okay.
What happened to the Rat Kingdom?
Brief summary is that they erased every single cent of that Duragar clan from any record.
Mm-hmm.
And then just over time, that kingdom slowly dissolved and broke off into different factions and just faded away. It was kind of you notice just by the timeline is that it started very abruptly and ended very abruptly.
So, I mean, does this goddess even exist? I mean, it just seems...
There are records in the book that mention, divine happenings. But just the one thing that you guys you kind of get the sense of, just no one's ever heard her. Every other god makes it known, hey, cleric, I like you. You're my cleric. I've talked to you. That's the only thing that she does not have. But there are people who, possessed magical and, divine boons from Estrella. But no one has ever talked to her.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she definitely exists, because Lathander does not like her. At all.
Huh. Wait, is it actually her or someone using the name? Because if it dies off and comes back, maybe something else is using it. Or are you 100% it is her?
I mean, I asked Lathander straight up, and Lathander was not happy that her name was even mentioned.
I am going to ask for the biggest long shot yet. I want a book on my family.
Okay, yeah.
Me, maybe there's one on my family. So apparently we have business with fucking Fae courts in some timeline I don't understand.
Different timeline.
You don't get a book coming towards you. So
fuck, do I have any?
I would presume right now you guys are kind of in that common area where you're now just sitting at the table, flipping through the books. Any food that you guys wanted summoned are summoned to your table. You do see Katya is taking full advantage of it and like called upon really great wine, as well as just the most absurdly large charcuterie board that could have been summoned. Cheese, meats, fruits, and all that jazz. And she's just she's just looking over Rio's shoulder and reading at what he's reading, but eating at the same time, just looking at him. Infinite food is the way to her heart.
I have thought of another thing.
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah.
A book on how to break sea hag curses. I think that's what we determined I have.
Yeah.
You
The black spot.
no book.
Motherfucker.
No book shows up.
That one I actually expected there to be something.
Is there any book on like the Mechanus Arcanum?
You hear the book shuffling, and this goes on for several minutes as you see all of the books there's kind of like this weird conveyor belt, just moving and shifting. This goes on for several minutes, but then there's just a singular book just slowly starts floating towards you.
Okay.
And lands gently.
Wahoo.
You open it up. It's a fairly small book. But what you gain from it is it's called The History of the Mechanus Arcanum. And basically the main summary of it. It's a very quick read for you. The history of it is very fuzzy and lacks any like fully known truth about it, but there are a couple of things that are definitive. One is that the Mechanus Arcanum, it has always been and shall always will be a thing, no matter what. There's always a record of them, no matter where you are at what time.
They're a universal constant.
Yes. No one knows its creator or creators.
Are we just like fighting neutrinos? Like what the fuck?
The canon event.
But another thing that is known and what is kind of the main thing that this book dives into is another group of entities known as inevitables.
What?
They were suddenly and drastically wiped from all history and records except for memory. People who lived and remembered them, but there is no record that can be found about them any other way. But the book does kind of go into detail about what the inevitables are. They conducted sentences of natural and cosmic law. Those who deny death, attempt to rewrite history, or twisted and manipulated time were the targets of these inevitable enforcers and their divine justice. The entire court that they were a part of, as well as them, just suddenly and abruptly disappeared. These entities were known to be there from before the dawn of time. They were here originally before anything else was like a fact. And then all of a sudden, gone. And the
So
Mechanus Arcanum are allowed to operate and exist in spite of that cosmic law.
So, like what? They're the ones who splintered off and said, no, we're going to break the law?
What you get at...
They just pull their shorts over their head and start calling themselves the Great Cornholio and... breaking the law, breaking the law.
What you get is that... it's not... You can tell, like, the author of this book is trying to be, oh, well, I'm not, like, allegedly. They're using allegedly. But...
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah. What you get is that they're kind of alluding to the Inevitables and the Hall of Concordance, which I will type in chat, which is where the Inevitables resided in and took their quarry, the people who were defying the laws of the cosmic law, took them to, all of a sudden disappeared, and then the Mechanus Arcanum, which is in defiance of this, is suddenly allowed to operate.
Mm-hmm.
So the author is kind of alluding that maybe the Arcanum kind of, made them disappear.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
They got rid of the primordial time cops.
Yep, pretty much.
And now they can run amok.
But the book does mention that the Inevitables are immortal.
Mm-hmm. So they're locked up somewhere.
Yeah. But that's all you get from the book. And you kind of go, oh shit, this is more interesting than the fucking book I spent like 2 months reading.
Yeah, the big book of nothing.
Yeah, that one was written by someone within just Rayun. This, you don't know who wrote this book and where they came from.
Mm-hmm.
But it mentions...
I mean, probably the nature of everything. This book probably comes from the astral plane.
Yeah.
I would guess myself.
But it does mention that it does kind of have that conspiracy type of feel to it as well as the other book did. But this one mentions a bunch of like leaders and very attuned and famous mages throughout time that could probably be a part of the Arcanum. And there is they go into a little bit of theories of like, oh, maybe this person's the creator of the Arcanum, because but it was never, not literally everything they said was like, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
This person's not writing from a point of view of confidence. It's more so, I'm going to say this, but I'm going to say it so I don't have them coming after me. I'm just going to go allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
But
in Minecraft.
Yeah. In Minecraft.
Might I offer up an idea?
Go for it. Shoot your shot.
Ruminath.
What?
He did say he had a bunch of friends he needed to help.
No book shows.
No, this is even about a book. This is.
Okay.
I am suggesting Ruminath could be one of these Inevitables.
Stupid me not remembering. Who's Ruminath again?
Ruminath is the guy you found in the basement.
Oh.
The weird. Here, let me find a photo of him.
The Arcanum was interested in keeping him locked up, and as soon as he escaped, he said he had to go get the rest of his friends.
That actually might be a thing.
He's. I think I've.
This guy.
Share that he's dropped by and visited me a few times.
What?
Really?
It's cool.
I told you guys.
Yeah, Shelk did tell you guys that he's been.
I told you
some stuff.
Yeah, I told you guys that when he showed up in Encia and showed me how to phase step, and then again when we were in the Underdark when he showed me how to do the whole asking the ethereal plane if I could have a helping hand with something thing.
Do you guys think Liu Zhen knows anything about these primordials?
Honestly, maybe not, because Liu Zhen is nature, but these things seem sure.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Natures of physics.
I have a crazy suggestion. What if the Terracore is the prison? That's why they want it. It makes no sense how they lost it in the first place, but
I don't know. Is there a book on this fucking thing?
is there a book on the Terracore?
Terracore, nothing pops up.
Yeah.
Is there a book on the Eternal Prison?
No.
Listen, I'm gonna say it if we have the option.
A book on the heart of the forest.
A book does slowly make its way towards you.
Oh shit, does that have pictures so I actually know what it looks like?
No, it's my book.
Ezra just no,
Please,
mine.
please.
I want to read.
No, you've had all of your books. Fuck off. Read that one about hags.
I mean, technically, they're all my
I didn't
books.
get one on hags.
If you do, you want to just quickly skim through the book there, Ezra?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So, you look through it, and there are like it seems to be more of a personal account of the kind of sporadic history of the heart of the forest. There is a drawing, like rough sketches. It does look like just to be a wooden heart, right? It looks like it's just
traditional heart, right?
it's traditional heart. It looks like it's made out of like more so like bark. It's not like carved perfectly. No, it's like made out of vines and like bark and all that. But it does take the shape of a atomically correct heart. The kind of rough history, or at least what the person writing has like concluded through many different stories, is probably the real happenings of it, is that it was created by the Fey Lord of the Hunt, but an elf, when a mortal elf who was a patron of the Lord of the Hunt stole it from the Feywild and and kind of used its powers for another Fey court, and basically took this thing that was its powers were basically if you could just place it in a barren landscape and you planted it, could grow the most luscious and most fertile land possible. It was meant to rejuvenate life in the earth itself. Animals, any like plague or what's that word? Famine. If plants were dying, it would just basically be the solve all. But it was stolen, and this elf used it and kind of mutilated it into something that would just cause decay and rot. And basically everything pure about it was twisted and just malformed. And it's just been bouncing from place to place, different shareholders. People are holding it, and those people suddenly turn up, like, brutally murdered, and now it's gone. To the point where documentation of where the fuck it's been is just phased out because people just could not keep up with how many hands it was changing over time. Yeah. There's a few rumors that it was on the continent of Lokon. It was in the Obsidian Isles. It was in it was a here. It suddenly showed up in the Nine Hells once. But the author mentions that it's possibly not. Some of these aren't true, but at this point, no one knows what is true about it or how to take hold of it. But it is a valued item for both, other Fey courts because of its ability to, push things along if need be, but is also how easily twisted and like manipulable it can be. But the Lord of the Hunt is also sending most of his, patrons and warlocks that, worship him. That's their main goal is, hey, that's our one artifact. We need that. And so that's most of them kind of live their life just in search of it, serving nature and trying to get it back to its pure, unadulterated form. But it's just difficult to track down.
Why do they want this?
Well, maybe we can find some allies in this unlikely scenario if we meet up with any of them.
So why would a sea hag want it? Can't grow no trees in the sea.
Want it?
No, but from what we saw in the last grove and where it might have been it seemed to sap the life out of everything around it in a large area.
The sea is nature too, isn't it? You
Yeah.
hunt fish.
But it's but as I will say, hags also do align themselves with some fake courts that they're a part of. That's what Mother Olga from the previous campaign. She was with the one of the fake courts. So this hag, if just by coincidence, is probably serving another fake court who wants that and to maybe twist it like the other ones did in their favor.
I mean, if we could get it to the Lord of the Hunt, I think you could get a lot of help.
Depends on how this magic works. Like, I don't know if it's only they can do it or how it works.
Well, it is theirs.
Like fire, you fight fey magic with itself and it'll work, right?
Or just burn everything down.
No.
Either or, whatever comes first.
No, whatever comes first. I'd rather not be burned up.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about the Lord of the Hunt.
Probably not the Lord of the Hunt, but making whatever did this to me mad, maybe.
Well, she's already got your memories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the ocean.
And the, well, I mean, I think the Lord of the Hunt has other allies in the Fey Court, I'm sure. One getting out of line won't be that bad.
We'll need to do more digging on the Fey Courts now.
I'll save you some time. There's not a lot known about Fey courts and like who their occupants are because of how secretive they are. So the most that you can glean from any book that you summon is probably, this could be someone in the, but it's mainly speculative.
Not books, just in general.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah,
because even with a name, looking that up, I got maybe a paragraph, so I don't have their name. Don't know what they do. Looking them up is not really an option.
Who wants to go on a trip to the Feywilds?
No.
I'm down.
Right now?
What? No.
Because I was about to say, because I promised I'd stop by and check up on people before. But
he went to Westgate.
Yeah.
Me and Tobias have a thing to go back to Nicaea.
I mean, we still have to turn in the bounty, so it's on the way back to Nicaea.
Mm-hmm. You guys would have to go through Westgate again, so just on your way back to Nicaea. But I would say reading through all the books, you guys probably spent around 3-ish hours just kind of skimming through all your books, idly eating food that you summon. It's you can't see like day or night here. It's just looking out the window, you just see this fucking cosmos stars and galaxies and nebulas, just kind of an array of color. But you guys are beginning to kind of feel a little bit eepy. But is there anything people want to do now that you guys have read your books?
Does anyone want to go open some doors with me before we go to bed?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's all each open a door.
Hey, is there
If
a
we
place?
You see a different
Maybe I'll
version
find
of
a-
me threaten them for my information, because what are the chances that all me's can't remember things?
About 90,
And
90
if it's only
10.
like half related to me, give me a...
Let's keep an eye out then.
Okay. So you guys, who's all
wake
going
up from
into
my
the
nap.
infinite corridor? Oh,
Yeah.
yep. Zhess wakes up from a nap. Tobias is remaining in his EP form.
He eeps and he creeps.
Storm
up
is
some weird guy
Storm and
named
Katya are
Barry.
staying behind.
I will open a door.
Okay, you guys walk out into the very vast corridor. You guys skip the kitchen that you previously looked at and open the next door.
All right, so are we doing this all at the same time, or are we gonna do this one by one?
Let's do one at
The same
one at a
time
time,
sounds
just to-
fun.
Yeah, but just in case Eldrick's Beans comes out of two of them, let's just wait one at a time.
I mean, we could take them, probably.
We'll just knock first.
Yes, also very important. We do need to knock.
Very well. Knock, knock, swing.
Knock, knock. You open the door, and this one is. You notice each of these doors are like they're all different. It's kind of like the Monsters Inc. It's just all the doors are different, lining this corridor. Like yours are double oak doors, beautiful. This one is very kind of like a very simple light wood door. Kind of looks like a door to a shed. You open it up, and you see a workshop. Different mechanical tools, kind of like some. Just basically looks like a craftsman's workshop. You see an anvil and kind of like a little small forge off in one corner. The temperature in this room is insanely warm. Not
my
fun.
moment. This is my moment.
This is your library has a set comfortable temperature. This one, you got the humidity and just how hot it is. You guys are going to begin to sweat. But it just is a very quaint workshop area. You do notice there are a couple of like pieces of armor and stuff that are not fully made, but like in the process. You see a mannequin, kind of like upper torso being used as like reference to make sure measurements are correct. It's just a very well-equipped workshop.
Oh. Found a workshop.
That'll be handy.
Yep, you shut the door.
It's just like he just peeks his head in. You don't say.
You look around, it just has the tools. It doesn't have any like resources to make anything.
I know.
But
I wouldn't expect it to.
Oh no, I'm just making sure. Just clarifying. You guys go to the next door. Who's opening up this one?
I will.
Okay, you
Hooray!
you knock knock. Do you knock knock swing it open, or do you knock knock
No,
wait?
I knock knock wait. 3, 4, 5. Open.
Okay, you open it and you see it's just a very it's not like a study because there's no bookshelves or anything, but it is this very quaint small like it's the smallest room that you've seen thus far. It has like a little window that you look out into it, and it's this very beautiful countryside. Just you don't see anybody outside of, you don't see anything. It's just like beautiful rolling hills, trees that are swaying in this very soft breeze. Everything in here is the wallpaper is kind of like this light shade of lavender. And all of the furniture here is soft and kind of like, like those nice soft reading chairs, some sofas, but it's all different shades of purple and pink, and the floor is just littered with a bunch of toys.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Like, you see a bunch of stuffed animals, a couple of like wooden little dolls, but this room looks like a child's playroom.
How did a kid get its hands on one of these?
I don't know. I could see it. Like, say, like far in the future, we all, living our happy lives. You just happen to leave the key around and get toddler long-term
Or
corners around.
maybe they have like rich parents. Like they just give it to him.
Who's in the doorway?
President.
So is anyone like peeking their head in?
Yeah.
Yeah. You all see this kind of like off in the corner, this wooden, like, kind of stands around maybe 5-foot tall wooden, looks like a kind of like a little wooden soldier. And you're like, wow, that's tall. And you see its head turn.
Close the door.
But no, it doesn't charge. But you see its arm hold out and it just points back out, like, towards the hallway, and just shakes its head at you. Like, looking like, hey, get out.
Sorry. Just new neighbors checking out.
It's still pointing outside.
Yep. Working, pushing everyone out, closing the door.
What was that all about?
It just reminds me of the amazing digital circus with the wooden figure, and then it just turns its head, and all of a sudden it's a fucking face screaming right close to you.
Get out!
But yeah, no, you shut the door behind you.
Okay, that one's useless to us.
Okay, next door. How many do you want to open?
One each.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was Aezra and Akira's doors. Who's next?
I'll do.
Rio, you open up your door, and you see this door itself is kind of like just a very simple singular door, made out of like a reddish kind of wooden material.
Agony.
You slowly open, and you're met with like this kind of very warming smell, and just this kind of bright orange kind of glow as you look, and you see a kind of like a little I don't know what to say. I don't know how to like a nook, basically. There's a singular bookshelf, a stupidly large fireplace with a gigantic roaring fire in the middle. Very soft, like a singular reading chair, but the walls and floor are lined with different animal trophies and pelts of just a slew of different creatures. A huntsman's paradise. You see, over the mantle is what looks to be an adult red dragon's head, mounted on the mantle. It is stupidly gigantic.
Are there any manticores?
No, there's no manticores, but you see.
This isn't a Zhess room.
But you do notice, one head kind of stands out. Actually, now that you look at it, a couple of trophies seem to stand out. As you see a tabaxi, and then an elf, and then a gnome's head mounted on the wall. It seems whoever has this room hunts anything.
Okay, let's
anything.
stay out of there.
Interesting. Bandit.
Okay, stop with the Skyrim bandits meme.
Well, no, I was giving the hunter the benefit of the doubt that these were bandits that jumped him.
Oh, I thought you were saying like the Skyrim bandits are like, I'll mount your head on the wall.
Oh no, that works too.
But yeah, that's what this room seems to be. It's a stupidly large room for a singular chair and a fireplace, but it has a ton of hunting trophies. Everywhere.
I'm gonna call out hello.
Nothing answers.
Okay, close the door.
Yep. So that's Rio's room. Who's next?
I'll open one.
Yep, Shelk. You open up your door. And this one is kind of like very similar to your guys' door. Double oak doors, very fucking large. As you open it, all of you are basically just you got your rooms so thus far have been dark. This one is like sunshine, daylight, bright, and it kind of catches you off guard. You're like, As you look around, these marble floors and these beautiful kind of stained glass windows that surround each four corners of this room that goes up into a like very arched ceiling. And you look around and there's pews and an altar and a bunch of holy symbols. A bunch of holy symbols.
A bunch of holy
Hey,
symbols.
Akira, hey, Akira, hey, Akira.
A lot
Hey.
of symbols.
Hey, Kira.
Just kind of hung up on the walls.
Hey, Kira. There's
Yeah.
a bunch of holy symbols.
Oh.
Think you want to take a look?
But you
Yeah,
see,
It's
they're all. Well, he's asleep. But you see, they're all kind of like, they're all amulets. Like they have like the chain, and then it ends with the holy symbol. But all of them are hung up onto hooks on the walls, behind the altar. You look and you see, there's one of Lythander, Eldath, any god you can think of. It's there.
Does the altar
Give me
itself-
the altar itself is just a simple like wooden lectern, with like a stand behind it. Hey Akira, if you're looking, can you give me a quick investigation check?
Absolutely.
Astro.
24.
24. You're looking at, you're like, okay, no, I recognize that god, and then you look at a holy symbol of Torm, and you're like, okay, and you look a little closely, and you thought, oh, maybe it's just the design, but you see kind of like this. What you thought was just kind of like maybe it chipping, but no, you see dried, splattered blood on this holy
this
symbol.
is also a huntsman room, I think.
Oh.
You're like, okay, and all of you hear kind of this like this stone grinding as you look behind you, and on one of the empty walls you see a door appear.
Get out, get out, get
Someone
out.
just summoned it.
Closing.
Run.
Closed it.
You closed it and you shut the door, and you guys can just continue.
I mean, we could knock and let them know we're here.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Absolutely not.
I feel like
Okay, what if there's like an unspoken rule of being not stabby in the clubhouse?
I mean, that's what Percival said, but I think it's best to give people their space.
Yeah.
They want themselves to be known, they will do so.
Okay.
Okay. So that was Shelk's room. Who's next?
Oh,
Okay, Halfier. You open up your door. And immediately, all of you guys are kind of hit with this, just an array of just a bunch of smells as you look upon a extremely elaborate laboratory. Some bubbling, like you see a bunch of like little beakers above like bubbling fire, but there's desks to each, like in this room. But there's like a bunch of potion equipment. And you guys hear what looks kind of like sounds like a mortar and pestle grinding. And you look, who leans their head in? Does anyone? Yeah, Rosalind, you look in, and you see, kind of standing behind one of these desks, kind of standing up, head down, grinding something. You see what looks to be a Leonin, a lion person. Just currently just do. Just doesn't seem to have noticed you guys.
Sorry. Yeah.
Did you just walk out?
Yeah, I'll just whisper. Sorry.
They still don't. They don't hear it. And you just slowly shut the door. Did you knock?
Yeah, I was going to say that, but then you fucking just go, "Oh, you opened the door." I was like, "Okay, I guess fuck me."
Yeah, if you knocked, okay. Let's rewind.
Okay, Kronos.
Yeah, you knock on the door and you open it. You guys kind of peek your heads in, and you see a Leonin just look up. What kind of just stare at all of you?
Still not good.
Can I help you?
Hello, we're from a few doors down. We just got here, so we trying to just checking out our neighbors.
Oh, God, yes, the Eternum. I forgot that. To be honest, I forget that doorway even exists. Hi, neighbors. You said, well, welcome. I don't really. You're the first people to, open the door, and visit, from that side.
What's he saying? I can't hear.
He kind of wipes his hands off on his robe and kind of starts making his way to you guys. You see he grabs like a pair of spectacles off the desk, puts them on. Oh, dear me, there's quite a bit of you. And you see he walks now to the door, so you guys don't have to lean your heads in.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Well, I'm Trywin. Nice to meet you.
I'm Rosalind. We're from Rayun.
Oh, same. Same here.
Wasn't sure.
Where in Rayun, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, technically all over, but we walked in here from Nedera.
You see, he kind of looks taken back. He goes, fascinating. Really?
Really?
He's not lying.
Oh, you see, he kind of like smacks his forehead. He goes, "Yep, never mind. I forgot. Space between dimensions. I guess Nedera still exists for you.
Oh,
that makes sense.
What?
That's
Hold.
Just eyes wide. What?
What do you mean still exists?
Well, you see, I'm on the beautiful continent of Voldrind, and in my world, Nedera, a big, terrible, cosmic war between the gods, decided to erase it off the map in a beautiful, fiery brimstone explosion. It is now called the Glass Land because of the intense heat turned it. You get the point.
He's not talking about what's going on right now, is he?
I think he might be. This might be prophetic.
Wait.
It's like Halfier just smiles. It's like, you don't say.
Oh wait, are the gods having their battle of who's better in your world?
No.
One's being addicted.
Yes.
One is trying to start
a rain
something.
check on that.
Maybe.
And we have something that might be able to glass the entire continent. So
fascinating. Well, I mean, the gods did finish their dispute. Some gods died, some didn't. And other than poor Nedera and a little bit of Lokon being erased, For the most part, we're back to normal life. In fact, and he points to the scene because I have all of my classes with my students in this very room.
Oh.
Yes.
I was like just gonna be looking around. I was like, "Are we gonna get a butterfly effect from this?"
I hope not.
It shouldn't. Different reality.
So wait, you are afraid that your gods are currently at war with each other?
Possible.
About to be.
Well, you see that no. Let's see. I know it differs between worlds, but did the waters turn red and the sky start to shift with clouds of kind of orangish light for you?
Not yet.
Okay, well, that was the start for us.
Uh-huh.
All of the population of the ocean died, and it was really kind of sad seeing all the merfolk kind of just float to the top.
Anybody
God.
taking notes?
Yeah.
That would solve my problem.
But that was the beginning of it for us, and that lasted about 50-some years. And then, but let me tell you, it was not all just bad. It was quite fun seeing, the actual gods duke it out above you in the sky.
Silver linings, I guess.
Yes. I nearly got smited by Lythander. Did you know that? It was wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, if the silver lining was actually lead.
But it's all dandy now.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is this place just connecting parallel places or other times as well?
The little man, Percival. When I first, did you meet him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So when I first summoned this, I learned it of a spell. So I summoned the doorway, and I was like, "Ooh, where am I?" And then the little man showed up, explained it to me. I haven't explored like you are doing. Brave. I took his warning of might be bad things beyond this door to heart, and I haven't even explored outside that door itself. So good on you. My guess is I've not met anybody. You're the first. So I guess it just spans to Rayu. I guess. I don't fully know. I haven't, no other worldly being just showed up at my doorstep. No.
Yeah, it's hard to know. I mean, we're in the astral plane.
Yes,
Yeah,
technically.
right.
Technically, we're not even in the astral plane. We're at a point between
Right.
any plane of existence and time itself.
Mm-hmm. So.
If this is your first time, do be cautious when you do leave. Try to leave before you are, pushed out, because you do get a bit of a sick stomach, just for a little bit, a little nauseous feeling once you get, shunted out of it when the spell takes its toll. But it goes away in about 10-ish minutes. But just try and not.
Yeah,
just a little bit of advice.
Planning to spend the whole day here.
Yes.
Just the night.
Oh, Percival did not tell me this, but it is good to know. Time does work differently here than it does outside.
Okay.
So what I've learned, and I've done studies for this, it might be different door to door. Again, I've done my door. I don't know about you, but for each hour that I spend here, at least 2 pass out there. So just keep that in mind. Temporal differences and things of that regard.
So we should probably not sleep here.
Temporal sickness is no joke.
Well, you can get around doing it. So, like, if you get in here around the evening and you sleep, you can time it in a way. You don't have to sleep for very long here to have the time out there. You can time it. Like my classes are about 30-ish minutes, and my students get to go home at a reasonable time. But we are away from any outside distractions.
So you probably take like a short rest in here.
Yeah. But that's only in the door. I don't know what it is like in the corridor itself.
Mm-hmm.
Again, infinite
No, Percival didn't tell me that when I first entered, but I learned that the hard way because I was spending 10 hours in here brewing potions and then came out and damn near a full day just passed, you know? But
All right.
well, welcome to the Nexus Eternum. First neighbors I've met in my many years of being in this place. So good job.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too. Hopefully, your Rayun is not as bad as mine has been in its past, but good luck.
We're working on it.
Buddy. It's a bit you know what? It's dawned on me how surreal this is. You're from a different version.
Apparently.
Could I visit your Rayun through my door?
I was having a similar thought.
Maybe.
Hold up.
We've
Hold
seen
up.
it kind of happen before.
But
What?
scientific minds. You see, he walks over to one of the blank walls, and a door appears, and he opens it, and you see a beautiful, like, sunny day outside. He goes, "I'm going to keep this open. Does anyone want to walk out there?"
Here we go.
I mean, we could try it. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, I'll
The
idea.
whole fucking world just shatters.
Before
I'll
we
just step right
we
outside.
stick our hand through that, let's put something that's not alive through. That's from where we're from.
Good plan. Good plan. Just chuck something out of it. Give it a whirl. I need to test my hypothesis.
I'll toss one of my daggers out.
Yeah, you kind of underhand your dagger. You don't just fucking chuck it. You just kind of toss it. And you see, as it goes to the door frame, it just stops and then falls flat like it hit a wall.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay, so that's unfortunate. I would love to visit Nedera. I never got the chance.
Not right now.
Yeah, it's not the best.
Yeah,
place.
you wouldn't want to visit in our world anyways.
That's unfortunate. Well,
We just got regular war going on right now.
oh, so do we.
Yeah, we haven't upgraded to cosmic war yet.
Yeah. Only one god's involved so far.
Oh, that's good.
That may or may not exist.
She exists.
Well, if we keep on talking about it, she might just wake up.
Well, it's good. It's nice meeting you.
Long shot here. Do you recognize me at all? From anyone from your world?
No.
I figured.
Thank God.
I don't recognize any of you, unfortunately.
I'm actually an
Give me your
alchemist
last name.
myself. Would you mind if I look through your notes and compare it?
Oh, sure thing. Oh, also, if I'm not in this, if you seem like decent folk, if I'm not in here, you can use the laboratory.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. What are the alchemists for? You're fun. But here's my notes. If you want, if you do show up and I'm in the process of one of my classes, I'm well enough to save you a seat.
I might take you up on that offer.
But he shows you his notes and you kind of scribble down. You do get now with this and the book that you got from the library, you can practically craft damn near every potion.
That's fantastic.
As long as you have the ingredients for it.
Yippee!
There you go.
Yay!
Good.
Damn.
Anywho, I must tell you to shove off because I do have a class session in the next couple of minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, good luck with the nerd shit.
Ow. That was mean.
Mean? I was saying those things are just called that. Why it has to be mean?
Did you say nerd shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes, well, at least in my Rayun, that's a bit mean, but it might be different, I don't know.
It's just a her thing. She's
what?
She's trying her best.
Yeah, you see, he finally kind of he goes, man.
I think that sounded a little bit personal, Stis.
She's a woman with a one-track mind.
Oh damn!
And the track goes in a circle.
No, there's a loop-de-loop in there. It's fun.
Goes fast, go left.
That's a circle, but sideways.
They're making a left. They're making a left turn.
Oh, would you look at that? They're making a left turn.
But you guys slowly, start kind of backing out. He waves you all goodbye and shuts the door behind him. You're back in the corridor.
You're not gonna believe this, but they're making a left turn.
Like, it just Halfier goes out last, goes to the door. We're fucking cooked.
Well, we do that to begin with. We just now know the degree of cooked.
No, I don't think they're the same.
Yeah, and
scenarios at all.
and it's charcoal.
But it could still escalate to that.
Well, yeah, but
Can't pass
none of
it
the
off.
other gods are showing any interest in getting. From what we read
But
in
with
that
the Order
other
of
book,
Celestial
this
Magic.
is just a thing that she does every once in a while. So she starts a war because she's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, so let's see. In the next, I don't know, 50,000 years, we could have a whole glass planet.
We'll be dead by then, so
Yeah,
okay.
that's not our problem. That's someone else's problem.
We got to take this one step at a time. There's too many factors to say for sure.
We got to deal with a war. We don't got time to worry about the gods picking fights with each other.
I think we got to worry about the Arcanum and our own personal problems.
Yeah, I think we've been dealing with the war pretty good by just avoiding it.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's kill the Arcanum first.
Shit.
But yeah. So, we have Rosalind and Zhess left to open a door. Who wants to open it?
I'll open.
Rosalind, you open up
I'll
your
knock
door.
first.
Yeah, you bum. Open the door. You wait a couple. Okay. But
I put my ear up to it.
Yeah, you don't hear anything. But you slowly crack it open, and the first thing you see is kind of like this very low torchlight. And these very like kind of palish green stone floors and walls. The only source of light is this like very faint torchlight. But you open up the door fully, and you see smack dab just in the center of the room. The only thing that's in this room is a singular sarcophagus.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well-
I'm not about to disrespect them.
But you do see it's open.
Did someone just leave their loved one in here?
The lid to the sarcophagus is open and off to the side. And you have to get a little closer to see what's inside, but it's closed.
Oh,
vampire?
Looks like the
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Wait, you what, Rosalind?
I'll inch forward.
You inch forward, and you see a
Cautiously.
kind of beautifully lined sarcophagus. Looks like very nice material. It is empty.
Yeah, vampire's probably staying here. I'm not.
You think this could be hers? Who's hers? Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm losing her name. All I can remember is the freaky fucking pig.
Serafina.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Brain.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Multiple voices.
See, all of you, all of your little inner voices is just my voice.
Please no.
But yeah, no, it's just a singular, open, empty sarcophagus in here. That's all this room is. It is incredibly tiny.
You know, I hear they make surprisingly comfy beds. You know?
Well, it's someone else's. Considering they're not in it.
I prefer to have arm length.
Or somebody already robbed it.
Hmm.
I'm not about to.
In here?
No, not really.
No, Percival did say anything you bring in here does get shunted out with you once the spell's over.
Wait a minute, does that imply that hunting room, all those heads were just there to begin with?
Yeah, I guess it kind of does.
You can't leave things here.
Yeah, I mean, they might have placed the body in the sarcophagus, but as soon as the hour ended, or the 24 hours ended, the body would have got shunted out.
Oh.
But you do see the lid is open and off to the side. So, like, someone lifted it up and opened it.
Well, I guess maybe they got out. I mean, same as the Leonin fellow we just met is their place. They can go wherever they wish.
I was also thinking about it. I realized like I was going to look for a garden to collect materials, and then I realized I can't take that material with me. So it's don't really.
Yes,
I got to go back to Plan B, which was Plan A.
So
I need to collect seeds for the castle.
but yeah, you do you shut the door?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you shut the door. And you guys are moving up to the next one to have Zhess open it. But you do hear, for the first time, it kind of catches all of you off guard. Kind of like a little bit far above you on the floor, like directly above, you guys hear a door open and just slam open and hit the wall.
Who goes there?
You guys look up and you see this kind of this elvish woman, kind of this pale blue purplish skin, jet black hair, in these like kind of like beautifully kind of golden robes, laugh maniacally as she just hops over the railing in front of her door and just fucking plummets down.
Eyes up, gang. We have company.
But you
like
got
in a like self-destructive manner, or
well, do you guys
like,
look? Do you guys look
Yeah,
down?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys peer over your balcony and you see, she's now flying a broom down and just still maniacally laughing as she just is like just slowly just zooming down this infinite drop.
Crazy bitch.
Oh, okay.
And you guys look up to the door who's open, and you just see a man who looks like a male, older version of her, kind of this pure white mustache, look down. You see he has a crown on his head, and he kind of just shakes his head, looks at all of you, and he goes, "Good evening," and just shuts the door.
Just short wave.
Yeah, he just looks he looks exhausted, just mentally. And he just looks at you and goes, "Good evening," and just shuts the door.
He looked like a dad.
That's his problem.
But yeah, but her laughing just trails away as she just goes further down. But you guys get to your next door. Zhess, do you open it?
Do the knock open.
Yep, you knock open. And you see what looks to be a beautiful bathhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the water itself is just like ever so slightly bubbling, as if it's just this natural hot spring. The room itself is kind of like there's this small little like thin layer of like mist that just is slowly sliding across. There's like benches. It's just a bathhouse.
Be nice to go in there, but the consequences of doing so.
What consequences are you afraid of? It's a bathhouse.
You know, when the person who owns it walks in.
You guys do hear the sound of wet feet walking across stone floor. Just ever so slightly. Do you guys?
How many sets of feet does it sound?
Oh, just one.
Okay.
One set. Just lazily, just walking. It does like this room is fucking gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's more long than it is wide. But you see they're coming to the kind of middle, like it looks like an Olympic swimming pool that's just slowly bubbling. And the footsteps seem to be almost like coming around a corner. What are you guys doing?
No, probably that. I don't know.
What?
I will say also, I forgot to add, they are humming. Like, You hear a gruff voice going, just humming to themselves.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Do I recognize the song? There is this like a song that I recognize?
No, it seems to be like just hearing it. It seems to be like a made up tune.
Okay.
But what are you guys doing? It also seems to be like it doesn't seem to be soft footsteps. It seems to be kind of hefty.
I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to come across as a pervert, but part of me wants to potentially gain access to a bathhouse.
Oh, we can say.
Sure, yeah.
What you guys can do is kind of leave the door cracked open and just peer in.
Mm-hmm.
It's even more pervy, but you can kind of like the layout.
We're definitely perv.
Yeah, I'll put the.
Creep on this person.
What was that?
I'm gonna let the sneak.
Okay. Whoever is waiting and staying and like waiting to watch, roll me a stealth check.
Woohoo!
I ain't studying that bitch.
Type it in chat.
You have your own set of dice. You just got it.
Yeah, there's 1d20 in this. I'm rolling as advantage. I have lucky, so.
Let's go!
Okay.
How stealth am I?
So fast.
If you guys want to pervs, you can. You said this was a stealth check?
Yeah.
I'm a sneaky owl.
Why not? I'll give everyone assistance with that. I'll cast Pass Without a Trace. Everyone gets a +10.
So that's a 30 for Aezra.
Yay!
That's a 25 for Zhess. That is a fucking that's a 26 for Akira. Rosalind, are you sneaking?
You know what? Yeah, I might as well. I have stealth as a skill, so why not?
Yeah, and you get a
Hell
+10.
yeah.
So what? +10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 23.
23. Yeah. You guys kind of the door slightly shut. You guys are kind of doing the Scooby-Doo stack up as you're
24.
looking as you're peering through. And you see rounding the corner is a roughly maybe like 8'5" ogre dude. Towel wrapped around his waist, going and just slowly like kind of shimmying, doing a little dance as he like dips his foot in the water and just goes yeah, and just slowly whips off the towel and just slowly lowers himself into the water with just a very satisfying grunt. It just lays there. Well, that's what I needed. Yeah. It just lays there.
I'm backing away.
Yeah. Well,
You saw too much. Yeah, you saw too much.
More than I thought possible.
You saw a lot of ogre ass as he was getting to that pool.
Well, that ogre's just having a very lovely bath. No, we were perving on him. It's not his fault.
But yeah, you
How
guys.
long does this last, by the way, Shelk?
Great question.
The answer is yes.
The answer is. I don't think it's that.
Pass Without a Trace lasts for 1 hour. Concentration up to 1 hour. So if you get punched, you have to roll a con save. But yeah, for an hour if you don't get hit.
When we're done with this, I'm going to go scare the shit out of Katya.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, but you guys shut the door, leave the ogre to his relaxing bath.
Well,
and
that's something.
That was a door for each of you. Do you guys start heading back?
Mm-hmm.
It roughly took you about 30, like close to maybe 40 minutes just to explore each door. You guys didn't spend that much time. But you guys start walking back. You guys get to your door.
Want to even try to talk to the huntsman?
Hell no.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
We have to fight somebody.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta stay sharp.
I mean, you guys do walk past that door.
I'm not.
I want nothing to do with it. I'm going back to my room.
I'm gonna try and sneak in before everyone else.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Do it with advantage.
If he shoots you,
All dexterity checks now.
So we got the plus 10.
Sneaking into the hunter's room or into
No,
our room?
he's sneaking into your room. I believe, right,
I
Fallen?
rolled, yes. So I
Okay.
rolled a 17 with the plus 10, that's a 27.
Yeah.
33.
33. Yeah, you make your way up the metal staircase. You don't see her in the common room, so you're like, okay, she must be upstairs. You see she is laying in one of the bunk beds, and she's none the wiser. She's asleep. So you start tiptoeing. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna bother anyone if they're asleep.
You're like, no, that's too mean.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let them sleep. Let everyone need sleep.
Yeah, but yeah. So you guys get back. Tobias is up. You see he has a gigantic stack of pancakes near him, covered in butter and maple syrup.
Well, they serve food here.
Where did you get?
How does that work?
You know, Katya said that if you think about the food, it appears that I was really craving pancakes, so I just kept ordering them, and they just came here. So
Okay, I'm gonna order some ribs.
yeah, you see. Do you specify what kind of ribs?
you're gonna get fucking mammoth ribs.
You're gonna get people.
That's the one. A big rib.
You all of you kind of have to duck as a set of mammoth ribs, beautifully slow cooked, land on the table on a decently sized plate, so they don't like mess up it. But there is like a layer of some. It has a nice like kind of nice crispy bark to it. Looks great, and it's steaming.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's also probably the like one bone is probably the size of Zhess.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Gonna
there's
be-
not too many. There's just like one rack, but that's enough to probably feed all of you for the day.
Yeah.
You need help with that?
Yeah, I could use help. We just.
I'll work on this side.
We'll meet in the middle. You know what's good with ribs, and you suddenly hear something come zooming up, and you see a plate of cornbread show up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, cornbread. My mom always made cornbread with when she made ribs.
I want Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Cheddar Bay biscuits do show up.
Red Lobster go out of business?
Going to. They filed for bankruptcy because of their never-ending shrimp deal.
They'd like to blame it on that. It's because of a lot of other things.
Does that work only for food or for other things too?
Do you guys it work so far? You guys summoned books from your bookshelf, summoned food, and summoned drinks. But you can try something else if you want to.
Bring me a diamond.
No diamond shows up.
Scrying mirror?
No scrying mirror shows up.
Moisturizer for my scales.
No moisturizer shows up.
Can I
need more.
Try to ask for because you said the books work. So can I get a book that you think I will like?
You hear the rhythmic shuffling of the bookshelves as they start moving, and eventually, a medium-sized book does land at your table.
It's a sequel. It's part 2.
What's this book?
You read The Amazing Adventures of Genevieve. It seems to be an action-adventure book. With what looks to be a female protagonist who is a daring knight named Genevieve.
Nice.
It's in common, not dwarvish, so you're able to read it.
Be faster. Let's go.
But yeah, the room, the Eternum went. Yeah, probably you like it.
Okay.
Hey, can I have $20?
Nothing
Bunch
happens.
of deer show up.
Damn. That was worth a shot.
Can I have the heart of the forest?
A bunch of venison just shows up. 20 things of venison. Yeah, you said bucks. But
extra pillows.
Extra pillows do show up.
Okay.
I get the heart of the forest.
Nothing shows up.
Eh, fuck it.
It was a good try.
I mean, are we gonna be here for a while?
I mean,
Are we gonna be leaving soon?
I mean, if we sleep here, it's 16 hours out there.
Yeah, I assume we're not sleeping.
Nah.
Also, does it peak out 24 hours here or 24 hours outside?
I would probably say 24 hours relative to us in the room.
Yeah.
So,
but from what the Leonin told you, that at least for his for his room, every hour he stays inside the room, 2 hours pass outside. You guys don't know if that works for your room, but you guys have been in here roughly 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything, 5 hours have passed.
Could I have a shield?
No shield shows up.
Damn.
You see like all this time, Storm has just kind of been sitting there thinking, and then you guys hear like this little like kind of like something being dragged across the floor of the metal spiral staircase, and all of a sudden you see what looks to be a training dummy mannequin show up, and he goes, "Wow, never mind, that works." Okay.
What the?
I was thinking if we had time, I would like to get some practice in with the revolver, but if we're planning on leaving soon, it can wait.
We can do the practice outside. We can use the side of the house.
I didn't know if...
Wait, you see Storm goes, wait, actually, this is a good question. If we break stuff in here, does it stay broken?
Depends on
like
if you want it to stay.
You see he goes over to the training mannequin and just cracks its arm off. Or just throws it on the floor and he goes, okay, well, I think that might... And you see the arm slowly float up and reattach. He goes, never mind.
Ah. I thought he was gonna go for the vase.
So he grabs the vase, chucks it, like fucking shocks, puts it on the floor, and it slowly repairs itself.
Well, that's neat.
I mean, you could do the training in here, I guess, actually. Because it doesn't matter if you hit anything, it just repairs itself, I guess.
Cotton balls.
A couple things of cotton balls show up.
Plugging my ears.
And a couple more show up.
Yeah.
I will say, though, an hour of training in here will take 2 hours out of our time out there, so it may be best to train outside.
Again, I wasn't sure if people were going to spend more time doing their reading, then I can do that in the meantime.
I think we did all the reading.
Yeah, most of the reading is done.
I mean, we did all the reading. We're just eating.
If you want, since you and Akira weren't really reading, I could say you did the practice while everyone else was reading.
Yeah, because I did want to ask, hey, is there a spot where I could
Yeah, we could say that like you guys learned that everything repairs itself earlier on. But yeah, if you want to work for an hour, roll me 3 dexterity shooting thingies.
Can I try something?
dex check?
Yeah. 3 of them. Yes, the fuck.
We have a bunch of cotton. Can I say I bring these cotton balls to the orc's bathroom? Or a sauna room.
Why?
Will it deliver things for us?
The cotton balls do not move.
Damn.
Because as Percival said, everyone has privacy here, so you probably can't send anything to them, and no one can send things to you.
I just had the idea of just flooding the bathroom with cotton balls.
Let's not piss him off.
Well, he doesn't know he exists. He just thinks the dimension's broken.
So you quickly learn that stuff in here can repair itself with that first shot. You fire it, and it goes into one of the walls of the library, and oh no, and the bullet just gets pushed out as the wall repairs itself. You're like, oh, never mind. But you are getting better at this whole using a gun thing. Probably will take you maybe 2 or more training sessions. With those high rolls, probably will get you closer to being proficient in it.
Hey.
He's doing real well, Akira.
Good. Just about got there.
Hey, maybe one that'll be a better shot than you.
Probably. And on that day, when that day comes, I will have to strike you down. That is hopefully far in the future. But no, I won't. No, I'm kidding. Of course.
He's not.
Of course.
Why is he that look in his eyes? Watch your back, Shelk.
Akira would never kill anybody.
Of course not. Akira wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone a spider.
Not like my features hunting me down right now.
But yeah, you guys finished the majority of the. You get your fill of the mammoth ribs. You guys don't finish them because it is a lot.
Fat.
But you guys are pretty full.
Can you wrap this up in foil?
Can we have some foil?
Foil does not arrive.
Damn.
But are you guys taking a long rest here, or are you just leaving?
No,
I guess we're just leaving.
Probably not long rest in here.
Yeah, you guys walk up to
Can I have a funny wish?
What was that?
Can I have a funny wish?
Sure.
Can I wish for Dreamland?
What?
No. Nothing of that sort comes around. You wish for it, does not show up. But yeah, you guys walk up to the wall where the door was previously. As you get closer to it, the door does appear to the outside. You open it, and looking at, you guys came in here around maybe 2:00 in the afternoon. You look at it, and it doesn't look like 5 hours have passed. Looks like the same amount of time has passed from when you were in here.
Oh, so ours.
I guess it is safe.
It's real. Yeah.
Holy shit, we're better.
Time is time.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. We know that for next.
Yeah.
Time has frozen.
You look at it, and it's probably around 4:00 in the afternoon now. So the sun's like not setting at the moment. You have still kind of a decent amount of time to shove off, or spend the rest of your time in here. It is a day and a half travel back to Westgate.
How do we feel, gang?
You have 21 hours left of the door being open.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we can stay later. Turn this shit in, and then we can make our way to MC.
I am kind of curious. If we open the door on the wagon, will it move with the wagon, or will it stay in space?
Do you step out and try pushing the archway now to test it.
Yes.
Push the archway?
Yeah, do you want to try and push the archway?
I mean, I guess I could give it I never thought to, but I guess I could try and give it a shove.
It doesn't work. That's wanted to be mean.
Oh, okay.
But if you summon it on something that's moving, that's a thing that you could test later.
Yeah.
See if it just kind of no-clips through.
I mean, it does disappear when we close it, so... Imagine it might just stay where it's closed.
We could leave the door open. I'm just thinking, like, if we're traveling, like, I need to brew up some potions, but it's not really ideal to do while moving in a cart or something.
Yeah, so we'll have to try that in the morning.
Yeah, trial runs. But you all start filing out. You see Storm, Akira, you do see Storm kind of take out one of his scimitars and places it on the table in the library before leaving. And he goes, I just want to test something. Shut the door. And as you guys leave, Rosalind, you shut the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shut the door. Do you it's still there because the duration hasn't ended, but you get the sense that you could probably end the spell prematurely.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you just go turn off. As you think about ending the spell, the door slowly kind of disappears in a little bit of a kind of like a little shimmer. And all of you hear a soft thud as a scimitar hits the grass.
Well,
oh well, okay. So at least it's not a violent. It's not violent, so that's nice. And he just sheathes it back to his side.
It's
just just a light plunk. Not you're not being like absolutely thrown out. But the guys are left in the dig site. Do you guys start heading towards where you guys left the cart? Because your horses have been unattended for 3 hours.
Like out of the side, Halfier just like gives a low sigh for no one to hear.
We can see if in the area they were digging if there was any more aurorium. Or
do you tap the fork? A very low hum, but nothing that indicates anything close.
Okay.
So they weren't far into their digging to pick up anything.
So do we think this man was out of gold? Is it not worth looking?
I mean, you guys can look, kind of do a quick search of the top, like the second floor. If so, just give me a quick investigation check.
14 for me.
14. Anyone else do an investigation check?
Oh, we can?
Yeah, if you guys want to.
Do it.
Okay. Let's do Zhess. Anyone else?
Investigation.
Yeah, just an investigation. If you want to do it, just type in GS.
Oh. Yeah. 50 plus 7.
Nice. Okay, type that shit in chat, my boys. Oh, Shelk now.
What's that for?
Listen, I can't roll well all the time.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy that crit twice last time. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. As you guys are exploring, Halfier, you kind of are, just exploring the top, the second floor of this guy's house, and you notice there's like a little crate underneath the guy's bed. You kind of slowly kind of move it out, open it kind of very cautiously, just in case if it's not trapped. And there is a very hefty amount of loose gold coin in this small chest. If you take the time to count it, you're looking at 900 gold. Just under this motherfucker's bed. That's it. Just just laying there.
The
Is this
emergency
motherfucker
fund.
dead or?
This motherfucker's dead. You guys killed him the previous day, a couple of hours ago.
Killed by mystical forces.
Right. He definitely wasn't
like,
the bullet.
I'm sure that the mystic. I'm sure that this guy doesn't mind if we take his.
No, I don't think he will. You can go ahead and ask the face-melted corpse with a bullet in its head downstairs. We can go ahead and ask him right now.
Yep.
I'll be right back. Excuse me. Do you mind if we have this gold up here? He said yes.
That means each of you get like what, 100?
100? No, just 100 straight.
100 straight. Oh yeah. Wait, are you including Silda?
Oh shit, yeah, that's what Silda.
I was just kind of. What about Tobias?
Well, yeah. There's 8 of you.
Yeah, there's
and
8.
9 if you include Silda, which would be straight like a straight 100 for each of you.
Straight 100, yeah.
Yeah, if you include Silda, but if not, then you would have to divide that by 8. Which I think
will show up eventually.
I mean, he hasn't gotten back to me, so that's a big question mark. But he's doing his own thing. So, but yeah, you guys divide the money however you guys see fit. You guys head back out after searching the entire house. To your horses, Madame Trotzelot and Blanche are just there chilling. Madame Trotzelot does look annoyed. Like at all of you, like finally. God, been waiting here, that type of expression. Like, finally you guys get to show up. Blanche is just happy to be here. The cart seems untouched. Horses are A-okay. Looks like no one really kind of messed with your personal belongings that you left here. You guys mount back up, and I'm guessing you guys are going back the way you came to Westgate?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys travel for the rest of the remaining hours before, and the sun begins to set.
I'll be trying to do ingredient collection in that little pathway, in that little stretch if I can.
Gotcha. Roll me a survival check.
Don't forget seeds.
Don't forget what?
Yeah, and if I can, I want to collect seeds while I'm at it.
Gotcha. That will be a part of the same survival check if you want.
Okay. 17.
17. You managed to find 5 uncommon plants and 4 common, as well as 10 common seeds.
Thank you.
You guys continue, driving the cart.
Can I like glean anything about the staff? Can I like attune to it or?
Yeah. You kind of look at you look it over. You finally like fully attune to it. And you realize really quickly that you can use it as a spell focus, but it is a +1 spell focus.
Oh.
So it is a +1 to your attack and save.
Mm-hmm.
So your attack and DC.
What should I call this thing?
This is the Astral Prism. It's all it does is it's just a +1 spell focus.
Okay.
So it increases your DC and your attack by 1.
Hell yeah, it does.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
17 spell DC.
Lit. That's great. But it does require you to have it out at all times.
Yeah.
So you for that +1, you do have you are waving around the terror core.
I'm fine with that. It's good in my hands.
Yeah.
Am I able to like remove the orb from it, or at least like fiddle with the orb while it's?
You can remove the terror core.
Mm-hmm.
But that does stop the +1 application, and you have to reattune to it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna put it back in.
Yeah,
but I guess it's an hour to attune.
You can, yeah, it's 30 minutes.
Okay.
I cut it down half an hour.
Okay. Well, it's a long journey.
Yeah, but you can It takes a little bit of force to kind of pull the terracore out of it because it's like what's like a magnet really wants to stay in. You're kind of like, nope, pull it out and you can fuck with it.
Okay.
Do you want to mess with it?
Yeah, I want to fiddle.
Okay, roll me a Arcana check.
Okay. Plus 4. Yeah. Oh, great. Thanks, dice.
9. Every time you're kind of messing with it, the patterns just don't seem to like mash up correctly. And you get to a point where you've been doing it for a while, and it's just like it's just getting a little bit frustrating. You're like, "Fuck it, I'm tired."
Yeah, I'll just put it
shove
back
it back in.
My dice.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it didn't explode, so yay. But you guys get to a point where the sun has set. It's like probably around 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning before you guys decide I probably should bed down for the night. Who's taking first watch?
I can.
Okay. Anyone joining Akira?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
Okay, Aezra and Akira. Who is taking second watch?
I will.
Zhess and
I'll do it.
Rosalind. Who's taking third?
I will.
Rio and Shelk. Okay. So, I would like some perception checks from you, Akira, and Aezra.
Would you like advantage on yours?
No, I'll happily give you advantage.
Gotcha. So, yeah. You have advantage, Aezra.
Cool. Might not need it.
Okay, you know what?
Cool. Never mind. I'll take 18 to 20.
Nice.
Which is perception or sorry?
Yeah, perception.
26.
26. Yeah.
You know, last time I think the two of us did watch together. There was a sniper scope watching us.
Yeah, I remember that.
I bet there's still a sniper scope watching us.
You look around, Aezra, and you kind of just keep an eye out for any glint. Nothing much catches your eye. There is something that does freak out the horses, but it just seems you hear an animal run off. Like Madame Trotzelot got a little bit spooked, and then in that case, freaked the fuck out and scared Blanche. It's like a domino effect. But yeah, your watch is going by pretty uneventful.
Well, there doesn't seem to be any shiny things out in the forest this time.
Well, that's good, I guess.
If it will make you rest easier, I can take another fly around.
You don't have to. I just accept the fact that there's usually he's probably watching, even if we can't see him.
Fair enough. But whatever the case, sit tight. I'll be right back.
You start doing a little fly around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You just start you go above the tree line, start soaring around, doing circles. And one thing you don't notice any like sniper glint or any weird figures hiding up in trees, but you do notice that there are kind of off in different directions, several distances apart. You know, like one might be a little bit close, one might not be. Same kind of similar orange glow of a campfire in the middle of the night, just similar to yours. Just two others.
Our turn.
But they're just widely apart. The closest one to you is probably several hundred feet, so not even that big of an issue.
Okay.
But you just notice that there are other campers in this forest at the moment. You are by a road.
Yeah.
You guys did branch off of it, but you are by a road, so probably that's just other campers following it. But that's pretty much all you see.
A little bit chilly up there. I didn't really see anything. Nothing other than a couple of campfires. We should be safe.
I appreciate you taking a look.
Of course, anytime.
Is there anything you guys want to do for the rest of your watch?
I don't know. Can I pump out a potion during
sure.
Okay.
No, I'll say because you gave him advantage, you're just not you're not actively looking, but you're like, keeping a very cautious eye out, but you're just focusing more on your potion. I can say you can get a potion done.
Okay.
What kind of potion are you making?
I don't know. Would you say I can make a 3-hour potion?
Yep. I'll say so.
Did you want to plant those seeds of yours?
I'm going to plant them back at the house in a place where we might revisit again.
I see.
But yeah, you can choose whatever potion you want to make. I'm not going to put you on the spot like that. But your guys' watch comes to an end. Zhess and Rosalind. I would like y'all to roll me some perception checks, or you guys can give one of the other advantage.
Hey, Rosalind, wake up.
Yeah, we do it. Okay.
Do it.
Mammoth meat.
Yeah, it was so good. But again. I 4 roll time to like D20. 12 every time. So like 17 together.
Okay. Did you give Zhess a
yeah,
okay. Yeah. So 17. Yeah. You kind of have to rub the sleep out of your eye a little bit. Look around. Very calm night. It's definitely, you can kind of tell looking up at the sky. It's not a clear night. Clouds are slowly forming. Probably going to be storms in the next coming hours, maybe the next day. Far from the kind of clear days that you've been having, as well as the day has gotten warmer and has stayed warm. The night is not cool, and there's no noticeable breeze. It's just, there's no like wind at the moment. It's just kind of stopped and stale. Humidity is definitely high because every bit of clothing that you're wearing is sticking to you, and it's awful.
That's no fun.
But nothing that you can. Nobody hiding in the darkness.
That's
you're just kind of just lit by the campfire, and also the blue light leaking from Bias's backpack that he is currently hugging while he sleeps. But yeah, your watch goes by uneventful. Do you want to do anything for the rest of your watch?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I guess Rosen would be complaining about being itchy as more scales would be coming in.
Yeah.
It's like the whole back of her forearm would be all like rashy. Up the bicep.
It's okay. You'll get
on the back of her neck. It's really bad. I need more of that lotion. I ran out.
But you are going to be stopping by Westgate, so maybe you can get some.
Yeah.
There's a little silver lining.
Yeah, don't bitch around. It's nice to be young.
Damn.
I guess I don't know how that relates to scale growth. It's definitely.
I was saying that's a puberty thing.
No. I mean, maybe, but I'm definitely past the point of puberty now.
Well, you never know. For some people,
it's the dragon puberty. I mean, care to explain that to me? Even be more.
I don't know fucking elves, so maybe they like cause it too longer. I don't.
Elves don't generally grow scales.
Yeah,
nor do humans, so that's why.
But like the combination of being half, what kind of could do? I'm not a doctor, but that's like easy, simple thinking, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not a scientist.
That's not what I was asking, but it's fine.
What I'll find are you asking then?
I was just asking about dragonborn puberty. I was asking you to explain that. But...
I mean, it can be kind of itchy in areas,
While you guys are having this thrilling conversation, hey Rio.
Rio.
Yeah, you are fast asleep.
Oh no.
But as you are kind of drifting through your sleep, you start hearing the distant sound of like waves crashing, and you start feeling cold wind on your skin. You kind of open your eyes a little bit, and you are just looking over a vast shoreline of beautiful ocean water that is carrying chunks of ice just crashing into the shore and on the cliff sides far in the distance. And you look behind you, and you are standing on very thick packed snow. And there's tons of pine trees just caked in like little powder of snow surrounding you. But you are standing at kind of this... You're on one of the smaller cliff sides, but it's still probably maybe like a 60, 70-foot drop down, like as you look down. But it is just very cold, but also kind of comforting to you.
Okay.
And you notice you're not the only person kind of standing, they're not next to you, but standing a little bit ways away, kind of off to your side. You see a very familiar figure. This thin female figure made entirely out of wood from a previous dream. One of the first you had that was beckoning you to the water. But this time, you kind of look at her and you see she is clad in like fuzzy winter clothing. And her face, instead of one of like, anger, it's more so of concern. And you see, instead of glowing green eyes, it's more of like these pale, almost diamond-like piercing eyes who just look back at you with like a little bit of fear mixed with concern. But she's staring at you.
Am I able to speak?
Yeah.
Hello?
You see she kind of takes a breath. Looks like she kind of savors the cold wind that's blowing through. She looks at you and goes, I don't have a lot of time to talk to you, but I am sorry that the previous talking that I had with you wasn't in your favor. I was getting interrupted. I did not mean any harm or trying to. I didn't mean to drown or try and drown you. That was not my intention. I'm trying to help you, but I'm getting thwarted. I do want you to go get the heart of the forest, or anyone else tries to. That was my message. But like I said, and I don't know any of the details now, and I'm still unable to get through to you. You need to find a place called Fell North. What's the name again? Give me a minute. Fell Inoreth. Type that in chat.
She just drops the whole whole personality. God, fuck. Hold on.
But she goes. I was unable to say this because I was getting interrupted. Fell Inoreth. It is up north in the mountain. They are the likeliest people to help you find the heart of the forest. That is how we can help you. I can help you. Okay? I know you're a little bit untrustworthy. You're not really willing to trust people at the moment, but you have to trust me on this. Okay? You get there, and you get to find the people who serve the Lord of the Hunt. They can help you. There's not much I can do on this side. Okay?
So you're not the one who did this, and he's going to hold up his black mark on his...
No. I'm not. I'm the person who stalled the growth of it. Stalling the growth of it. There's only so much I can do, and to be honest, kind of it's not been working a lot recently, but I'm trying to kind of prevent a lot of the worst things from happening. Okay?
Okay.
But I need you to give me your word that you're actively going. Like, you need to believe me on this one. I am not the person who gave you that. It's complicated at the moment, but believe me, okay?
Alright, but who are you?
And you see, she goes to open her mouth to tell you, but the wind picks up, and all the snow around you starts getting picked up in this swirling mist that obscures your vision, and you hear a violent, guttural scream that is then mid-scream goes from high pitch to almost kind of mutilated in a sense, like it's almost modulated. And the wind dies down as the snow flurries stop. And that once kind of kind look to this woman is completely changed. Where there was once beautiful, pristine bark on her wooden-like skin, it is now rotted and twisted with ivy and vines. And instead of those pale blue eyes, you now see this kind of dull red. It's almost like her face is melting. It is that decayed and rotted. And where there was once concern on this expression, you now see a look of malice and anger. And you see the head kind of twitch as if it's kind of getting comfortable. And the voice speaks again, but this time it is more, like I said, modulated. Like, there's kind of like a layering of voices here. I am tired of you butting in. And she looks at you, the eyes lock onto you, and it almost kind of like, you're not you're not usually like scared of things, but there is a chill that runs down your spine as suddenly the eyes just lock onto you. I want you to know that this is her fault. That you must be taught a lesson. And you hear the ground behind you. All the rock and dirt burst open. Do you turn around?
Yeah, but I don't want to take my eyes off her, but I'll look.
You look, and you see this wooden-like creature. But it is just like you took a bunch of rotted compost and sludge and just made a person out of it. It's just like hunched over, and you see a bit of its face kind of slop off. It grabs it and just shoves it back on. And you hear that same voice. Teach him a lesson. I'm going to need you to roll initiative, please.
Oh, fuck me.
Time for me to go.
Fuck.
See you later, bud.
I have advantage because of the thing I just got from the level up. Feral Instinct.
Nice.
Am I surprised?
You are not surprised, no.
Okay. Not bad. Unless
I'm using my Mid-Journey subscription went out, so I didn't get a Mid-Journey of this. So I'm using a Vine Blight, but just imagine something really gross.
I love it when the chat does an update. There we
go. Okay, so that's an 18 for you. Okay, and that is yes. So, Rio, you are going first.
Okay. Well, considering I'm actually kind of spooked from this, I'm gonna immediately go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action, like instincts are telling me danger, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do I have my weapons?
You look down and you do have your weapons.
I did rage.
You did rage. So proud.
Yeah.
Rio's done being a wet blanket.
He is now soggy.
No, he's
unsoggy.
He's been sucked dry.
He's been unsogged.
So what are you doing, Rio?
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna attack because
okay.
I'm just looking through all the little things I can do. It's all bonus actions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like none of it helps in this situation.
Okay, yeah, you rush up to it, and immediately as you kind of get closer to it, you smell that kind of you if you've ever been in the woods around fall after it rains, that kind of musty, moldy smell. It's just permeating from this fucking thing.
I love the taste of mold. Inside joke.
Inside joke. That Devin was obsessed with for far too fucking long.
Was it?
Or was it an inside joke?
That was Devin.
Somewhere else that the doctor.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
What the hell?
18 to hit. Yes. That hits.
If my audio cut out. I don't know what the fuck happened. But you didn't hear us. We didn't hear you.
Huh?
Where did it stop?
Like after I said soggy blanket.
You've missed almost nothing.
You missed all.
I made a eating mulch joke. So that 18 is hits. 10 slashing with the magic weapon.
Yep. It takes the damage. You slice across it, just taking a chunk of this rotted plant material from it. It just splatters like blood across the ground. But it just kind of looks up at you, and it doesn't have any pupils or eyes. It's just like these hollow, just kind of like sockets. You do see that it's just covered under all this grime. It's just covered in worms. But yeah, it takes its damage. Anything else you want to do?
That's action, bonus action. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. It is now its turn. And it is going to do both of its attacks against you.
Oh boy.
You see, as it just it's doing like wild haymakers. Like, it is putting all of its momentum into it. It is going to do 2 slam attacks against you.
Okay.
That is for the first attack a 26.
Yeah, that just barely misses.
Second attack is a 17.
Hits.
Okay. You take from both 20 points for both combined. 20 reduced to 10 because you're raging, bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Oh. Good thing I raged.
But as you see, it wide swing hits, second swing hits, and then you feel it grab your shoulders as it opens its mouth just slops open, and you hear this kind of acidic kind of, like when you open a can of carbonated soda and you hear that hiss.
Yeah.
As you see a bunch of like this kind of wet plant matter bulge up and spew at you. I need you to roll me a dex save, as it is going to do its bile vomit attack on you.
Danger sense. I am reading my abilities because I need to.
On you. You're playing your character.
Yeah, I'm actually reading my abilities.
So proud of you, son.
Dex save. 17.
17 passes. You do take 9 points of acid damage, though.
Yeah, so that is not
that is not reduced. But you took half damage. But yeah, because you saved. But yeah, it just pukes this like sludge all over you, and it burns a little bit. You're kind of like, what the fuck? But you're too angry to really think it through. That ends its turn. Right back up to you.
Alright, I would like to... I can use my, what is it called? The bonus action attack with my bite, right?
I believe we said yes to that, yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
wait, no, your bite's not considered, light.
It is, yeah, it's like a natural part of me. So no?
But it does not have the light property like your scimitar does, so no.
Oh, so can I bite and then cut?
Yes.
Okay. I have a feeling no matter what I do, it's gonna hit me just because my AC's bad and it's strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. Yeah. Roll with advantage for that bite.
That is 15 plus what the hell is the modifier? I write down.
It's probably just strength plus proficiency.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. Wait, is it? I have not written anything down for if it gets a plus to anything, so should I just do strength?
What, your bite?
Bite, yeah.
I would assume
Yes.
you get proficiency with
Dirty
it.
20.
I do believe you get proficiency with it, yes, because it's your bite.
Then 23.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
And the bite is a D8. And that's an 8. Plus strength. Rage is 12.
Okay, 12 points of damage, yeah. Your face gets all sharky, and you take a big chunk out of its like shoulder area. It tastes disgusting. Like you just mouthful of dirt.
I love the taste of
old
mulch.
dead dirt. And you kind of spit it out, and you see that chunk. You see all these worms sticking out start to kind of suture it back up.
Nope.
And its shoulder reforms. It takes its damage, but you just hear it kind of like almost this kind of weird gurgling noise as if it's trying to speak, but no words come out. But yeah, it takes that damage. Your bonus action attack. Don't you have extra attack? You're level 7 barbarian. You have extra attack. You could do attack, bonus action attack.
All right, bite again.
Okay, yeah. Roll me another bite.
And I'm reckless. Oh fuck. Here's to figure out if plus that 11.
I'll just guess.
I usually have extra attack written in a specific spot, and I did not copy it to there for some reason. But yeah, does 11 hit?
Okay, no, 11 does not hit.
Alright. And then Scimitar.
Yep, Scimitar.
Action. Wait, is Reckless bonus action? Hold on.
Yeah, it should not be.
No, it is not. Okay. Damn it! That is 24.
24 hits. Roll damage.
It was almost a nat 20. It was a son of a bitch.
Damn.
Alright, so
I'm just getting my trigger done.
6 plus 13. 5 slashing.
Okay, 5 slashing. Yeah. You slice through it. It's still standing, but you notice that it is not keeping up with the amount of like matter being removed from it. So it has taken noticeable damage. But that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear it try and do that grunt again, like trying to speak, but nothing comes out, as it will also do another 2 slam attacks against you. That is a natural 20.
Ow.
Second attack is a 23.
And just barely hits.
So you're still raging though, so that is
Yeah. Gonna go from lethal to owie.
Instead of taking 30 points of damage, you take 15. But yeah, it is putting all of its weight into these hits, and you do feel it's like, ah, god, this thing has fucking strength behind it. But luckily you're raging. That ends its turn. Back up to you.
All right. Does it actually seem like it is trying to communicate with me, or is it just like moaning like a zombie?
It doesn't look like it's trying to communicate with you. It looks like it's just trying to form words, but it has no physical anatomy for that.
Okay.
It's just it's a mound of rotted plant material, but it looks like it's trying to, like, every time you hit it, it looks like it does look angry with you, and it's hitting like it's angry, but it's trying to form words. But yeah.
It immediately came out the gate swinging, so I don't think it's peaceful, but I was just curious.
No, it's not. Like, it's not peaceful. No.
Yeah. It's not, oh, my mind's being fucked with. It's a friend kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it does not. It does not seem like that.
Yeah.
But back to you.
Oh
wait. It also had advantage on. It didn't matter. I could have gotten another 20.
Don't but, you dare!
It hit both, but I was gonna be like, maybe it got another natural 20. No, it didn't.
I was hoping you forgot about that immediately.
But it's reset because it's round of Saint. So do your attacks.
Okay. Yeah, let's just continue the bite, cutlass, hook. Do it in that order.
Okay, roll for the bite.
I can just reckless attack as much as I want, can't I?
Yes.
Reckless attack.
Once per turn.
Yeah, reckless attack.
Okay,
new turn.
Reckless for the bite.
That is 16.
16 hits.
Great at healing. Plus rage. 7 piercing? It is.
Okay. Yep, it's piercing because you're biting it. Yeah, it takes its damage. Roll for your slicey slice.
Right. I'm healing slowly and ineffectually. That's I'm probably not gonna hit that with the cutlass. 12.
12 misses.
And then the fish hook. Or my big hook. 21.
21 hits. Roll damage for that one.
Less damage, which makes me sad. But flavor. Oh. 8 slashing.
Okay, yeah. You are carving into this thing. That ends your turn?
Yes.
You healed from your bite, so whatever that is.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah,
I healed my proficiency, so it's like I heal a little scratch every time I do it.
Well, at least it's free healing.
Yeah, it's something, and if I can do 2 of it a turn, that's 6 healing. That's actually decent.
Yeah, and also what Liam said, that if it gets too bad, you do also have Lucian's favor, which you can do a bonus action healing.
I also have a shit ton of healing potions.
You all, true, but you really want to waste him in the Dreamland?
Yes, I want to live.
Yeah. So now it's its turn. It is going to do. It's gonna do its 1 slam attack and 1 goring attack. So that is for the slam. That is 19.
Yeah, my AC is 15.
Gotcha. And then for its goring attack, you see as it reaches back, these pointed like sharpened pieces of bark kind of protrude from its fist as it just, instead of doing a haymaker, it does a jab towards your stomach.
Owie.
So let's see if it hits. Oh, it does. That is a 18.
Yeah.
So that is. Gotta roll for that. I need where's that dice? There we go. You take 20. That this is already halved. 23 points of damage.
Fuck.
But that was halved because it was piercing and bludgeoning. So, but that ends its turn, bringing us back to you.
Sorry, you said it was 23?
23 points of damage.
All right. Owie zowie.
But you feel as it grabs that kind of sharpened material into your stomach, you feel it twist its fist and then slide out. Not back. It didn't like jab back. No, it went off to your left. Just basically trying to like
got me
rip out your guts. Yeah, got you. But it didn't go too far. But it fucking hurt. Back to you.
Bite.
Okay, go for
Reckless. Because it is hitting me regardless. Might as well.
Yeah, it hit that first one because of the advantage from your reckless. So that was nice. Thank you.
Owie. 15.
15 hits.
All right. Healed. Oh, nice. That is 13.
13 points of damage.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Does my bite count as magical? Actually, I just.
It doesn't matter. It does not count as magical, but it also doesn't matter.
And yeah, I know it eventually does.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't.
But not at the moment. But it doesn't matter because it's not resistant to your magic or non-magic. So, that hits. Roll for your second bite.
Second bite is 22.
22 hits. Roll damage for that.
That is 8.
8?
Yeah.
8 piercing? Yeah. You're kind of, as feeling all that pain from it stabbing you in the stomach, you get a little bit, you kind of get a little bit more angry as you just bite, rip, and before it can recover, you bite again and rip it again. And this time you see it kind of like all the plant matter that was kind of loosely holding it together starts falling away. And you see it just kind of like grabs you by the shoulders, and you see it's like weird like concept of a face look at you with those just empty sockets. And it finally manages to get like this guttural sentence out towards you. And you hear, "We are all unclean." As you start seeing kind of that bile that it spat up start kind of seeping out of every inch of it. I'm going to need you to roll a dex save as it explodes. Its putrid bursts as it dies.
I have advantage on this, but I might die still. Shit. Drop my dice. Can I keep this? It fell on the floor, but it's a nat 20.
I'll let you keep it.
No, that's it. Do it again. Didn't do it again, but still was good.
Okay.
Dex save is 18.
18. Okay, well, you take half damage because you passed. You take 9 points of acid damage.
Alright.
As you just feel its entire being, as like this like force impact hits you in the chest as it just bursts into an array and splattering of its bile kind of puke everywhere. And you feel it just burn across your skin, and you see it melt the snow around you.
I think there's going to be a split second. Like, I assume it seems, at least now, that combat's over. A second.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rio's going to calm down a little bit, realize what's in his mouth, and spit up all the mulch and maggots.
Yeah. You spit out like several chunks of worm, several things of like dead leaves. It's just not great. So you kind of go blah, 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 ugh, gross. But in that split second, you hear a scream. Not the one that you heard of pain when the snow kicked up. No, this one is very angry. And before you can fully turn around, you suddenly feel a hand just lift you off your feet by your neck and slam you into this thing of rocks. And you see that same kind of twisted, melted, wooden, rotted face of what that previous person turned into. And it is breathing heavily. You see its kind of breath turn into that kind of mist, and it smells awful. Surprisingly, it doesn't smell like, dead earth. This smells like rotting fish guts. Just insanely fishy and just putrid. And she's just staring at you, and you feel her nails dig into your neck.
Could I, as this is happening, because I am teetering, could I call on Lucian's a boon?
Sure. I will say, she's not gonna hurt you. But also, it's a dream. So, you can call upon him. You do feel your wounds heal a little bit, but you don't need to roll any healing. But you see, she digs her nails into your neck. She goes, "You will have to pay to him one of these days." And you feel her dig her nails fully in. You feel her break skin. And then suddenly you jolt awake. Rosalind and Zhess.
It's us.
You guys are still talking about Dragonborn puberty. And you hear a very audible, and Shelk, you hear this too. Actually, everyone who was sleeping hears this. A audible intake of air. This like very
over to him.
shrill gasp as Rio just like sits straight up immediately.
I wake up swinging.
Yeah, you see him start like fucking flailing his arms.
Are you alright, honey?
No.
Your throat feels like scratchy and like harsh.
You have a bad dream?
You look and you see around where his Adam's apple is, there are trickles of blood, and indents of what looks to be like someone's very sharp pointed fingernails.
Are you cheating on me?
No.
What happened?
I think I saw it again.
What?
Well, I had another dream. I think I kind of saw whatever it is, but also kind of not because it was someone else for a while.
Can you be more exact than that?
I saw a wooden lady who said they were helping me, and then they suddenly, when I asked them what their name was, they got very mad and seemed like they weren't themselves after that. And then it made me fight a mulch man.
Mulch man?
I won.
Mulch.
It wasn't happy. They said all this is happening because of the wooden person.
They also said before, I don't know if you picked up, we are all unclean.
And apparently I'm filthy. We're all unclean is what they said. I don't know what "we" means.
Unclean mulch wood lady.
Maybe the royal we.
Hey, what a good song.
Do you think maybe this thing is the heart of the forest?
It said it's the one that wants me to go find it. I don't think so.
I mean, but, it said that it's, twisted and corrupted. And it's a wooden lady.
It said that before it started freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can say is mayhaps.
It's a thought.
At least I know kind of what it is now. Not really.
It's a lead. Surely.
It's
a thread.
Can I roll brain? See if I make a connection. I think I
roll me just an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence, that is just a straight 9.
Shit's not really fully connected.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. All esoteric nonsense. And at least the place it wasn't the ocean.
Where were you?
Snowy cliffside near trees. It's actually really nice.
And it was a coastline. There was
an ocean, but it was. I wasn't drowning in it for once.
Noted.
Was it maybe Aurora?
Good possibility. Definitely not here. Felt nice, so probably actually. Oh yeah, the I just remember the lady, the wood lady. Seemed really familiar. I think I've dreamt her before. Like way back. When I first fell off the ship.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't understand stuff.
I'm
not a wizard. I don't understand this magical nonsense. Does anyone here know what wooden people would be? Like monster wise?
I could try. Maybe.
You know there is like dryad and like nymphs for the most part, and they usually have different wooden or leaf-like appearance.
Maybe a form of dryad or nymph, even.
And you have you do know, and also kind of what you saw with that down in Rook Harbor with that druid turned bad is that if the grove or whatever wooded area that a dryad is protecting gets corrupted in usually a magical sense, or even from people meddling and destroying their habitat, they are known to turn rotten. They reflect their environment that they're in. So a grove well taken care of, the nymphs and the dryads reflect that. But if they're not, they reflect that also.
So with a 4 intelligence roll, I don't know what a dryad or a nymph is.
No, you do not.
I can explain it to you.
Okay.
Reciprocating the knowledge.
I don't think I'm going back to sleep. But hey, this time I didn't puke up seawater, so I think I'm winning.
Improvement.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm
bleeding.
gonna check my hand.
You look at your hand?
Yeah.
Where you last time it grew, it kind of was under your knuckles. Or like under where your fingers went. It was taking up most of your palm.
Yeah.
You see it has now encased all the way up to the second knuckle.
I'm losing.
So your fingertips are your fingertips are not. They're perfectly normal, but it's moved up to those.
I'm losing. I take it back. How far do you think this is gonna grow before it just is bad?
Also, just gonna repost the name of the place that she told you.
Yeah, I copied that.
Too. Oh, gotcha.
It is in where I put all the names.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they said. Apparently, I want to find. Fuck, what was the name?
Felinorath.
No, that's actually real. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, man.
Felinorath. Apparently, they know something about the heart.
Oh, it's a person with a name like that. I thought it was a place.
Might be a place.
Hey, Aezra. You hear this name being said, and you have to blink a little bit because it is a very well-known mountainous druid enclave. You've never been there personally, but your druid friend talked about it all the time.
Felinorath.
Yeah, something like that.
Do you know it?
I mean, I've heard of it. Heard it before.
Good things?
All of it's a place where a lot of druids have like some sort of pilgrimage, or begin their trials, because it is at the very peak, because you've also were told where it was. It's at the very peak of the mountains up by Maladur. And I'll put that right over here. And that with that purple X. Many druids go there to start their trials. And it is basically, it's a place where a lot of people were like, it is breathtaking, but it is as terrifying as nature can be, mainly because of its terrain and the animals that inhabit it, this mountain. A lot of people are like, that's why it's like, you know what? That's why the trials are like that, because once you get past like even up to the enclave itself, it is said to be the most scenic, beautiful place on Nedera. But it's a bitch to get to.
It is. It's a beautiful place up near Maladur. Slightly south, on the peak of a mountain.
Oh. Sounds like a climb.
It's well worth it, though.
It certainly couldn't be the most dangerous place we've been so far.
Fair.
I mean, as long as a purple dragon doesn't all of a sudden show up and try to pull us down into that mountain, so we should be fine.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, yes, how dare you?
Good thing we're not near those mountains now. Oh, wait.
Looks up. Hello.
So, if everyone doesn't mind, can we do my thing next? Because it's becoming increasingly scary to me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all for stopping in Nicaea first to finish up helping Tobias, but like, can I be next, please?
I mean, we don't have to really do my thing. We don't have to rush it.
Well, I mean, I feel like the best path would be to go through Nicaea anyway.
So get supplies at Nicaea, and then...
I do have some climbers kits, because I figured we might need to go into the mountains. To get
Why can't we just go through Judea? I wanna go home.
I wanna go home.
I wanna go home.
Would it be easier climbing from that side of the mountain?
It's pretty much same.
No, it's a lot more dangerous on that side. We would definitely need to go around, you know. It's just all kinds of bad things there. I heard it's cursed around this time of year.
Jackson, you are already cursed.
You don't want to compound curses.
Is this like a
sometimes things counteract each other?
Rough estimate, but around that peak.
Like two dumb people
so
trying to push
probably
through a door
would
at the
be
same
worth
time.
it to go up to. Why is it snapping? Please stop.
Because it's jazzy.
Maybe we could skirt this this lake here and travel along the mountains.
Go through Nicaea.
Skip
Maybe
Nairobi, Jediah, and
or we could
go
just
there.
skip straight to Jediah.
We don't have any business in Nairobi right now.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, if you want to do the road.
Is there a road between those two?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at rivers. I'm dumb. I'm like, the road lines don't go there. Those aren't roads.
Yeah, but no, but if you want to, you could just fucking skip it. It's just, if you don't follow the road, it's just going to be a little bit more treacherous. But
Will it be faster?
You guys are it would cut off a couple like a day or two from your travel. So you get to Jediah quicker.
I think we should just go straight from Nicaea, because if we stop in Nairobi, we're gonna get caught up in something. Every time we've been in, we've helped in some way, and that's taken time. So it's not just a few days.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe that works.
I don't know what the scale is, because I know it's not this.
I mean, yeah, we can go. I don't remember. The scale is somewhere like
I did
a year ago.
I did technically make the measurements for each so if you look at the little that is miles.
Okay, yeah.
So I set it to miles.
But is that like accurate? Like, is this really? Are these actually 80 miles apart?
I put it into like I was looking at maps that the like that are made in but by Wizard of the Coast, and they usually say every square. So for like so like roughly 20 miles per 1 square. So it should match up. So that should be 80.
Okay. 80. We'd be cutting off like 15 miles worth of travel, roughly. Saying that's about 30, and this is about another 65.
Yeah, you'd be cutting off a decent chunk. So you could get there quicker if you just cut out the road and don't go near Nairobi.
Yeah, off it.
So that's the plan.
How much time does that actually?
I'm just gonna say a day. But
okay.
Fuck it. It's
Got our
fantasy. Who
heading.
cares? Yeah, you got our heading. You guys, probably go a little bit over the third watch. Pack up. No more bad dreams. Nothing really happens. It's kind of been kind of lackluster. However, a storm does start rolling in. The rain starts to lightly. It starts off. It starts to kind of mist, but then it starts to kind of pick up pace. And by the time you guys get back to Westgate, it is pure downpour. But what you do notice is, along with all of the merchant tents that you usually see around Westgate from travelers passing through, you see a bunch of tents kind of out closer to the kind of open fields that you presume are all of the soldiers who are still kind of resting here, finally got around to, taking camp.
So licking their wounds.
Yeah, still kind of dealing with all the people. Some of them are the non-wounded are awaiting orders. Just kind of, just it's idle at the moment. But you guys get back to Westgate. Roughly around, I would say, noon at this point. Town, even though the storm ahead above is kind of making the day not so great, people are still out working. A lot of the merchants are still peddling their wares, but over the canopy, under a canopy now. So if you guys still want to buy stuff, there's people who can.
Get like cream.
Yeah, I'd say that costs 1 gold. Because we really don't fuck with silver at the moment.
Get like
but you made me do it, so I got silver in my inventory.
Oh, you got silver in your inventory? Okay, I'll say 2. Yeah, I'll say 2 silver. Fuck it, why not?
Okay.
You
did something where it was like copper or silver.
Yeah, you found it. I think you found it in like that vault. You guys do pass the
I think it was gambling.
Yeah,
one of the
How's my fort?
Yeah, your fort. You kind of check in on it. You walk in past the walls to check it out. All of the mess has been cleaned up. Honestly, the restoration process, no matter if it just it's been like a day and like maybe 2 days that you guys have been gone, done really well so far. You do see they're working on patching some of the holes in the roofs, but the main 3-story building looks decent as shit. Looks quite nice. And you suspect, because the outside, the kind of like courtyard area has been cleaned up, you kind of suspect all the houses have been as well. But yeah, the 3-story building does seem livable. The roof does seem to be perfectly patched. The wall also has been kind of cleaned up. There's a new kind of like you could tell there's like new locks on the door. Better better doors knobs, because you kind of suspect that the previous door was busted open to allow entry. But
Yeah.
That's been fixed. Just it's starting to look quite nice. They're starting to work on all the smaller buildings. Yeah, decent. Shouldn't be too long till this is perfectly up and running.
Is there like a little garden area by chance?
Yeah, I'd say like around the kind of backside of the 3-story building, there would be like a little like gated off area that you can plant stuff.
I'm gonna go and try and plant my 10 seeds really quick, if that's all right.
Gotcha. Yeah, perfectly. You space them out into rows. So you have 2 rows of 5.
Kira's all about planting his seeds.
I mean, hey, if you need someone to keep an eye on the farm while we're gone, I'm sure my sister can do it for a price.
Your sister or your mom when she's bored?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
if we
your
can
stepdaddy.
Hey, maybe we could get my brother on the straight and narrow by giving him a job.
can be our gardener.
You see, Silda goes. I have no business going to Nimsia, so I think this is where we're going to be parting ways for the time being. Do you mind if I'm kind of in between bounties at the moment. Do you mind if I stay here?
That shouldn't be.
If you do hire your brother, I could, make sure he works as a favor.
That'd be nice, and you can keep my mother company, and I'm sure my sister would appreciate having the house to herself.
If you don't mind, I would happily take refuge here. It's better than paying for an inn.
Alright, just be careful with my mother. You might walk away from here a little overweight.
You see a bit of a smile. She goes, I like the sound of her already.
Okay.
Thank you. But I'm sure this is not the last time that our paths will cross. Have fun at Nimsia.
Can I trust you to do a small favor for me?
What would that be?
I'm gonna leave a sack with 400 gold. Can you give this to my mom? Tell her it's to just pay for rent while I'm gone.
She kind of nods her head. She goes, "Will do."
So that's upkeep for that's the next upkeep and another 300 off. So I'm just gonna mark that down now.
Yeah. So it's what we agreed, if I remember correctly, 50 a month.
It was 100 every 3 months.
100 every 3 months. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, no, that's gonna
So
yeah, so you should be good for a while.
Yeah, that's the next upkeep and another 300 off. That's good.
Yeah. But she nods her head and she goes, "Huh. It was lovely meeting all of you. And thank you for helping me with the bounty. I look forward to hopefully working with all of you again. Maybe for real this time."
I'm sure our paths will cross.
And she
Winds of
takes
fate and all that.
She points at you like, I knew I liked you. She takes off the pirate hat, gives a bow. She goes, "Until we meet again." Puts it back on, and she starts marching, like proudly towards the front door of the 3-story building.
Till next we meet.
But you plant the common ingredient seeds, and you expect I will say you can tell. You probably will be passing Shelk's old place, so you can tell Cyril to get his act together and water those fucking things and keep it, like, de-weed them, fucking do all that shit.
Also, Mirren, if she wants any additional space to grow stuff, I'm sure we've got extra room in the garden.
Yeah. You guys do start making your way into town now.
Oi.
Oh, yes. What?
Akira.
Yes.
If you need the ingredients right now, I can help.
Well, I need them now, but I don't know. I want to create some kind of like thing where when we swing by, maybe I can cut some berries off and collect a few things. And
I mean,
if he grows them now, they'll still have seeds.
And you can just replant those.
And I'm not going to complain either way. Always need ingredients.
Good to hear.
You gonna-
Plant growth, and I smack the staff on the ground.
Yeah, you all see kind of like this, these little green vines kind of sink into the dirt, and you watch as all 10 of those plants start growing, to full adulthood, and you can harvest them, which will give you 10 common ingredients. You take the seeds from those, replant them, and then you'll tell Zero to take care of those. But you got a freebie. You got a freebie this time.
Again.
I cast infinite plant glitch.
Infinite potion glitch.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I can grow some weeds around the side.
I could grow weed.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Do it. Grow some weeds along the edges of the compound, just so that way he has something to do.
Cool, because it does work within 100-foot radius.
Yeah. I will say you can make everything kind of like overgrown around it. Grow them back up. Do you want to grow the 10 plants again?
Like hero?
You want 20 common ingredients?
I do.
Okay, then I will say you can cast it again, and I'll
grow.
which you will now have 20 common ingredients, which that's quite a bit of common health potions right there.
So we have this. Well, I can now go. Now we have enough ingredients that if we really want to never risk it again, Rio never has to sleep again.
Just make watchful rest potions so he never has to fucking sleep.
Oh, no.
Just give him constant 5-hour energy drinks until he crashes.
You can't get you if you never sleep.
Drink the 5-hour energies and unlock the hidden hour.
But you guys finally
on a 3.
you guys finally leave the compound. You guys make it into town, and you notice something. Everyone seems to there's a quite a bit of townsfolk kind of surrounding this central figure who is standing up on a crate and just seems to be informing people. It seems to be like some type of town crier. You guys go over and see what he's listening to.
Yeah, let's see what the hubbub's about.
MCO fucks up our army. We're giving up.
You hear you kind of catch the you didn't catch the beginning of it, but you kind of catch the middle, where this person is shouting, "Terrible attack in Razna! The Emperor was addressing the people when a mighty explosion occurred. Over 100 people are dead and several hundred more injured. Sources say that no one knows the idea if it's some rebellion group within Razna, or another kingdom's decided attack and assassination attempt against the Emperor himself. The Emperor is unscathed, but the Order of the Celestial Threads have vowed vengeance, and they will no longer be idle."
Oh, great.
And then he just goes on and repeats what he was saying.
Sounds like a false flag operation.
Moves your entire invasion army to Bristad, gets bombed. Surprise face.
Goddamn medieval KGB.
But you do see a lot of people are
The unicorn bomber.
You see some of the you see some of the soldiers who were like some of the injured ones who are now like listening in, just hands in their heads in their hands, kind of like, oh god, they're not happy about this news, because if that means Razna's forces are going to be doubling down, and the Order of Celestial Threads now go like, okay, gloves are off, bitch. Not going to be great, especially after the defeat by Nimsia that they just had. Probably regretting their choices. But that's what the guy's just the crier is repeating himself just as new people show up. But yeah. Is there anything you guys want to do in town besides paying 2 silver for your lotion.
Is there any word on where Razna's army actually is? Is the word that they're still in Bristad?
Do you ask?
Yeah.
Do you ask it out loud?
No, not out loud. Just I guess.
Well, the town crier seems to be the guy with the information, so you could just ask him.
All right. Where was the army when all this was happening?
He looks in and he goes, "Reports are saying that the army of Razna has now invaded." Sorry, I'm laughing. I got a text message. My bad. Back to the scene. He goes, "The army has now invaded, close to Nunavik, down to the west side, the east side."
Going east. No.
And several battles by Answell are also reported within the territory of near Dicha.
Oh.
As well as the still large force is close and closing in up towards Bristad.
A 3-front war, these fools!
So, did I just shift everything, or did I scroll
I
down?
did not.
Okay.
You scroll down.
Okay, give me a second. I'm writing more swords. Can I copy paste?
No, it'd be too easy.
I can.
But okay, no, I'm gonna make it special.
Okay. Sure.
They got the curved sword.
Ooh.
And where was the third front?
Up near Bristad.
Sounds like there's still one by Bristad.
Alright. Well, if there's still one at Bristad.
Well, yeah, but there's still one by Nunavik.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of curves.
You hear those warriors from Hammerfell? They have curved swords.
They get the shitty rapier.
Okay.
That handle is way too small. What the fuck?
That's so fucking funny.
The thing looked fine.
It looked like one of those little hot dog skewers.
There.
But yeah, the town crier continues to go. Forces are pushing into Dicha, close to Dicha, and they seem to be winning most battles that they face. Some refugees are now flooding the gates into the city. You also are informed that the force that is towards Nunavik is equal in size as the one in Bristad and the one near Answell. One force is not as is smaller than the other. They are putting all their eggs in one basket with these. Yeah. You just had your little start of the Star Wars: The Clone Wars recap. The Republic.
The Republic has captured a command post.
I'm going to whisper to the others because I don't know if this is something I should try and say above raised hush.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think teachers should be considering trying to apologize to Nimsia and try and reach an agreement, alliance, or something?
Yes, but they won't.
Nimsia said, "Gloves are off now, bitch." That probably, if DJ even mentioned it, Nimsia is probably going to be like, nah.
Or the other way.
Nah, bitch, I'm tired. But yeah, so that's what you get from the town crier. Unless you want to ask him any more questions, if he knows anything.
Notice how they're just explicitly not attacking the druids in the woods like they have a brain. The one front they're not attacking on. Having a standing army.
Thought he said they were moving up from Bristad.
They were moving up.
Oh, they're moving
Bristad.
up? I thought you said they were in Bristad. Oh, no.
Nah, but they're moving up.
Oh, they're dumb as shit.
Are there any reports on the army of Nimsia?
Do you ask the town crier that?
Yeah.
The forces of Nimsia probably reports are saying that they're moving down south.
So they're going to meet.
Okay.
But once again, Nimsia is playing safe and not having outward-forward charges.
Probably not a bad idea on their part.
But he does inform that every army that has been trying to deal from Dietrich that has been trying to deal and stop the momentum of this one by Enswell has not ended well. Like they have been just shoulder pushing through, and they've broke through the border.
Shoulder deep.
But yeah. Shelk.
Yeah.
Is unless you have any more questions for the town crier, you wanted to visit house?
Yeah. Gotta, someone gotta give Cyril a job.
Yeah. So you make your way to the house. Is everyone done with the town crier following Shelk to his house?
Yeah.
Done with town crier. Is there any place I can go to with someone who knows the sending spell?
Yeah, Azazel.
Yeah, cool.
The
rat fucker.
So you had. You head off in the direction of his house.
I'm gonna go off Devox's character, right?
I'll meet up with you all later.
But you so let's start with the house. Everyone, you guys arrive at the little farm of Shelk's family. You do see outside, currently currently trying to get some equipment into the shed is Mirren, as well as Cyril, who is currently holding several gardening tools, and then you see him slip on the mud and go face first into the ground, and you just hear, "Oh God!" as he gets up, he struggles to get up and just still runs to the shed because someone apparently might have just said, "We got to get this done quickly," but he's taking it a little too seriously. He's taking it too by word, and is in much of a hurry that is probably detrimental to his own physical well-being. But you see out on the front porch under the overhang, sitting on her rocking chair is Becky. Currently, still kind of rocking back and forth. She sees all of you, and you just see a hand madly wave over in your direction. You see her also then, as the wave's done, starts making a "come here" gesture, come on, come quicker.
Alright.
But you get closer, she gets up, she goes, "Hey, you gotta get here, I'm not getting out in the rain. I'm not getting wet, you got to come here.
Alright.
You get closer, and she hugs you. Like a bone-crushing hug. "Oh my God, okay. You good? I knew you've been gone for quite a while. I just want to make sure everything's good. You getting sleep?"
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
We're back.
I heard that you got the old fort.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Where'd you get the money?
We set up a thing. Don't worry about it.
Honest work?
Yes. Speaking of which, we're we have a job with Cyril.
Oh, gods be praised. Oh, God. Tell me it's okay. It's real work, right? None of that gambling shit that he told me about?
No, it's just tending a garden.
Beautiful. What you planning on paying him?
That's between
exposure.
That's between.
Honestly, just pointing out, if you don't want to pay him, you don't have to. I just want him out of the house.
I don't know.
The boy just sits there.
What's the going rate for a gardener?
About $2 an hour. That. Wow, everyone went quiet after that one.
We were trying to. I think we all started doing math.
I mean, he doesn't have to tend it every day.
Numbers are fun.
Once or twice a week.
That's perfectly fine. The boy needs to learn some work ethic. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, I tell you, Like, I think I've told you that all the times that I tried to get him a job and he just never did it. Or he sucked so bad that they fired him. Now, I believe in the boy, trust me, but like at certain points, you kind of have to go in a little bit of delusion at some point. Because it's not the employer. Gotta be something wrong with the employee. Your brother's not the brightest, candle on the stick. I had to think of a medieval equivalent. They have no light bulbs.
Purpose trowel and shed.
Yeah, sure. But
he's not the sharpest spear in the rack,
Yeah, that's perfect. I had to think of one on the spot, and I was wrong. But not yet. Oh wait, I forgot. We gotta. Boop. There she is.
Oh,
but yeah,
not the sharpest candle on the labra.
That's what I was trying to go for. But yeah, she goes, "Hey, you pay him, you don't. That's up to you. As long as he gets some work ethic and he, keeps his nose clean. Well, metaphorically, because he's a gardener, he's gonna get dirty, but that's fine. Are you guys hungry? You look hungry. Do you want food? I can make food.
Yes, please.
Okay. I got some. I just made some peach cobbler. I hope you like it. It should be cool enough. Do you want some ice cream with that? Anybody? Ice cream with the cobbler? No.
Ice cream.
I'll take some ice cream.
Yeah. Okay. Come inside. It warm up. Warm up. And she as she stops the first person who goes in the house, she goes, "Shoes off. You're not tracking mud into my house. I just cleaned the floors." She walks back to the kitchen. You guys take off your shoes, whoever's wearing them.
Shelk's gonna first go catch up with the siblings.
Yeah, well, you start seeing them coming back from putting the stuff in the shed.
Can I ask Shelk just super quick,
yes.
just before he gets into talking to his siblings? What's a good price? Like, I don't want to like undercut your brother, but like,
thinking. How much were you looking to spend is the big question.
I mean, do you think if I toss him 50 gold and that should cover us for a little while?
Probably.
Maybe.
I was gonna say.
You know what you could do? You give it to his mom to pay him while we're.
50. I was gonna say, yeah. That was one option.
Give it to Mirren, so that because she would probably. Your mom may give Cyril a hard time. However, if he asked for like a large amount of money, she'd probably give it to him.
Yeah.
So Mirren would probably be the best because she's like, "Now get fucked, idiot." You get paid bi-weekly.
Go and make sure he's actually.
Yeah, she would make sure. It's like, yeah, I know I have all the money for you, but you get paid bi-weekly. I'll see you next week, dickhead. Get out of here. Go.
5 gold date for like a day's worth of work, 3 days a week. That'd be 15 a week, 60 gold ought to cover a month.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, but as you guys come to this conclusion, you see Cyril and Mirren show up. Mirren goes, "Oh, hi. Okay, hey."
That's the real reason the boss man kept me around, was the fact that I was just really good with numbers.
But yeah, Mirren gives you a hug. Shelk.
Hey,
Cyril just goes, "Oh, hi, Shelk. Good to see you back."
Yeah, good to see you. Watch your step in the rain.
He looks down at the mud covering the front part of his clothing. He goes, "Yeah, I trip a lot. Yeah, I should probably. Yeah. You're right. I should probably look where I'm going."
Anyway, Mirren, I'm sure you heard about the fort.
I did. You got some balls on you for that one.
Yeah. We have extra room in the garden if you need more space for more crops.
Ooh, you've piqued my interest.
And
you got any room in that several of the houses that are in that place?
The big house is ready if you want to move Mom out and have the house to yourself.
I mean,
That way she could also keep an eye on him.
I'm gonna be honest here.
Well,
Mom likes the house. I've been in this house ever since we were kids.
Do you want to go out there? You know that
Very
might
fucking
be...
tempting. I can pay rent.
I have a friend there who is I left money there to pay the monthly stuff, so you don't have to worry about that for a long while.
Look at you! Holy shit, Mr. Moneybags over here.
Oh yeah, speaking of money, Cyril, my friend Akira wants to talk to you.
Oh yeah. Hi, I don't think we've formally met. Nice.
Don't had the chance. Name's Akira. It's lovely to actually officially finally meet you. With names exchanged and everything.
Yeah. You know, Cyril, you helped my brother save my ass, so thank you for that. You wanted to talk? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. I'm a bit of a potion brewer, and potions, you gotta collect ingredients. Comes a bit of a pain. So I thought, with a nice place here, a nice little bit of land, I was gonna try and see if I couldn't grow some herbs here. But I can't stay around, but I need someone to keep an eye on it. I was gonna see if you were interested in maybe taking up the position.
He just kind of blinks at you, mouth slightly open. You want to give me a job? A job?
I mean, if you're up for it.
When do I start?
Now, I guess that they're already planted. I think it needs a little bit of weeding, but
you as soon as you say right now, you are enveloped in a hug, like a rushed hug. And just, oh my god! He goes, oh, thank you. Trust me, I am not gonna fuck this up. I promise you, I'm not. Thank you for believing in me.
Of course, no.
And you just see him go. He goes, are we done talking?
Almost. One request.
Yes. What's up?
I'm assuming we might not. If we don't make it back before it would be time to harvest them.
Mm-hmm.
Let it seed, and if you could just replant those seeds, and if we could just double up on the crops, that'd be fantastic. But
understood, boss. Understood.
The only thing.
Great. Thank you. And you see him rush, and he goes, I got a job. And you just see him run into the kitchen, and you see just Mirren looks at you, Shelk. Do you want me to keep an eye on him?
Yes.
Okay, I figured.
Would you mind distributing his pay as well?
Oh, fucking! I'd love that. I'd love that so much. Thank you. And she holds out her hand. She goes, it seems a bit much for Cyril, but that's your money, not mine. She kind of puts it in her pocket. She goes, pay him weekly or looking at here? Yeah,
I want to be a nice employer, so pay him weekly.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. And you give her the details of his payment, and she's like, okay, fine. I'll keep an eye on him. But I thought that they were fixing up some of the smaller houses in the fort. And she kind of looks at you like, you mind? I'd like my own place.
Yeah, sure. For right now, you can stay in the bigger house, and once one of the smaller houses are fixed up, you can take over.
She has a sigh of relief. She goes, I never thought
be out of the house.
My little brother, she just ruffles your hair on your head, would allow me to get the fuck out of this house for once.
Oh yeah. If by the way, if Cyril does a good job, and I'm gonna hand her 13 gold. If he does a good job, at the end of the month, give him this as a bonus.
Yeah, I doubt that he's. I mean, you should have seen how Mom reacted when she found out that he needs it.
If he doesn't, then you can keep it and put it towards new tools.
You know what? Tempting. But I'll see if he does a good job. I think he will, honestly, after the rage Mom fucking through at him. I don't think he's gonna fuck up again.
He'll be fine. Just needs once he has something stable, he'll be fine.
Yeah. He needed mom to hit him with a fucking pan. That's what she did to wise him up.
Oh, I still want to do it through the sound effects so bad.
Listen,
Joke's on you, I have that shit muted.
Why do you think I avoid home? I avoid the pan.
Now you know what? You know what happened? She's hit. That thing has been through shit and back. She fucking dented it on him.
To have like an imprint of his face on it.
No, it doesn't have an imprint. No, but she dent the fucking side.
Oh,
and she got mad at him for denting it with his head. Like she was like, "Oh, you broke my perfect pan, yada yada yada. You're buying me a new one." Like, and then they go, "Just imagine if you." Okay, she brought up Dad. Imagine if he was, the whole guilt trip thing. But like, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't blame Cyril for denting the pan. She's the one who hit him. But you know what? Now I don't want to get hit with it, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, rule 1: you don't get involved.
I mean, 12,000 gold in debt. Maybe you deserve to have a pan dent on your head. But
speaking of which, please tell me you guys confiscated the money.
We did. We did.
Okay.
Also, if you're planning on staying the night, I probably wouldn't stay in your room because it's still upended from Mom going through and wreaking havoc trying to find anything.
We're probably not staying.
Oh, okay. Where you guys going?
Well, I mean, I've got a 4. I'd like to at least spend the night if we're spending the night here.
Yeah, fair enough. But where are you guys going to after?
Nemsia.
Oh shit! Good luck with that one.
Hopefully.
You gonna find Patch?
Oh, yes, hopefully. Find Patches.
Hey, if anyone can, it'll be you. Just make sure she's safe.
She's probably fine. Right?
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, shit. With how hard Mom's been praying, I would be afraid to. If anybody said no to that question.
Patches is far tougher than Cyril, and if Cyril can survive a beating from Mom, Patches can survive anything.
Maybe he should have become a soldier. Probably. God, that fucking thick fucking head of his probably could just, get him very far in there. Catapult just hits him in the head. Doesn't fucking bother him. That might be a superpower.
Infinite pain.
Infinite pain.
That'd be a terrible superpower.
That'd be a fucking terrible superpower. Anyway, let's go fucking warm up. And she just turns you around and just starts pushing you into the house.
That is by the way, a conversation that has actually just happened between me and my sibling, by the way, guys.
Yep. Yep, no, yep.
Mirren is just Rowan, kinda.
Mirren is also me with my siblings. But you guys have a little some nice peach cobbler with some ice cream. You guys warm up a little bit. Chat with Betty a little bit. Cyril is also highly appreciative of you, Akira. Like there's not a minute that goes by with him going, "You're not going to be disappointed, man. You're not going to be disappointed." He keeps calling you boss man. He keeps calling you boss man.
You can inflate my ego, please. I can't take it.
But man, no, you deserve it. You gave a poor schmuck like me a job, boss man. I'm not gonna let you down. I'm gonna be the best gardener that you ever seen.
No, I believe that. You just don't worry too much about it. I don't wear yourself out.
Not a single one's gonna die on my watch. Trust me.
Good to hear.
It's gonna be the best garden Westgate has ever fucking seen. Trust me. I'm not gonna let you down.
I believe it.
But yeah, you guys, is there anything else anyone wants to do in town?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, you guys pack up and start heading out.
Warehouse iron.
There's a fire.
You guys start heading out back to.
Yeah, the Germans aren't bombing the city.
What?
Well, there's like a firehouse alarm, and like, no, what the
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of alarming. Not firehouse.
I will say you guys spend the night in Westgate just to kind of get the feel for that for the big house in the fort. Quite roomy. There's enough rooms for each of you. Not there's barely any furniture, just beds, really. Comfortable. You guys have to start a fire to kind of warm the place up, but for the most part, it's perfectly fine.
Hello.
Oh, you.
Hello. Yes.
You get as they're dealing with Betty and Cyril. You head over to Azazel's place. You give a knock on his door. He opens it, and you see him go. Oh, hello, Ezra.
Hello.
How can I help you? And he kind of looks. He peeks his head out the door and looks around. He goes, "Oh, just you."
I'm gonna turn around, like where he's looking. Yes, only me.
What do I owe the pleasure?
I come to ask a favor. If no favor, I will most definitely pay, but I have in need of your services. A sending spell, if I may.
I figured. No need of payment. But I do have to preface. If I try and cast sending, is the person I'm going to be in contact with not going to connect, and I'm going to go flying into that wall like I did with Akira's friend?
Unless she's extremely pissed, and I'm pretty sure she could throw a pitchfork here, but no, you should be safe.
Okay, well, if I'm not, I will be asking for about 5 gold. Mainly for the damages of the wall. Anywho, please describe who you want me to message. And who are you gonna ask him to message? Is it gonna be your wife?
Yep.
Okay. He goes, so what do you want me to tell her?
Tell her that I'm safe and that I'll be well on my way there soon, with a couple of others in tow.
Okay.
Be sure to tell my little cub that I love her. I don't know what else to say. I know she'd be berating me, honestly. But, yeah.
Well, okay, let's get to it then. And you see him start to cast a spell. You hear him repeat your words, and he goes, "Okay, yes, oh, okay, fair. No, I'll tell him. Yes." And he goes, "Yeah, but she seems very happy. A bit, if you know, she's happy she's hearing from you, but a bit." She said, and I quote, "About time." So that
yes.
So there's a little bit there. But she said, your little cub is doing quite well, and she looks forward to see you whenever she gets the chance. She also said, make sure that you are safe and keeping in good health.
Thank you.
She seemed to, trust me, the tone of her voice on that last one is very palpable. So, trust me, I'm sure she would be able to, just by tone of voice alone, find you if you were not indeed keeping in good health. So.
I've been doing well so far.
Well, best not disappoint.
Bet.
I thank you. Truly.
It's just no problem. At least this one didn't send me into my wall.
I'll hand him 5 gold.
Oh, I don't need to take your money. You did
You're
enough.
doing me a great service.
Well, if you insist, and he grabs the 5 gold. I'm not going to turn it down if you insist.
You have a wonderful night.
You too, Aezra. You too.
Bartholomew be with you.
And Bartholomew with you. Yeah, but you head off. You meet up with your party who are walking back, walking to the fort.
I'll be flying in.
Yeah, you'd be flying in. You guys see Aezra flying overhead, lands next to y'all.
Whew.
You guys spend the night at the within the fort. It's comfortable, and you wake up bright and early in the next day to shove off to help maybe cure Tobias.
Wobby.
But yeah, that's where we're gonna end. I'll get to your thing a little bit after this, Liam.
Yeah.
But that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Woohoo!
We are ending like in the morning.
Yes.
Okay. If it's all right, just for the recording, I'm gonna be taking a potion of watchful rest and getting some potions done.
Fair enough. But yeah, next time we meet, we meet back up. Probably, I think like the 5th of June. Depending on if Evan really wants, if Evan gets to run Curse of Strahd on the 29th. But if that doesn't happen, I'll see you all on the 5th, where we get to go to Sia and potentially, either get Brimgix or Tobias or a mix of both. We'll see.
Oh boy.
Brimbias.
Tobias will gain a persona.
Yeah. No break kicks.
You guys got to explore the Nexus Eternum, which is you guys got to open some doors. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Got to peep some ogre ass.
Crazy witch bitch.
Crazy witch bitch. Weird.
Disappointed father or husband.
No, it was definitely dad. That man was. God damn it!
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Good evening. Shuts the door. Got to meet some. Yeah, you got to meet an occupant. Within the Leonin.
Yeah, where you totally fucked up.
Where did I fuck up? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot to say you knocked on the door. The man was friendly. He was never gonna fight y'all.
Did we get that whole first floor?
No. It's an infinite corridor. You just kept walking forward, and it was another door, another door,
there was
another
an upstairs, so I thought we were near the stairs.
The stairs are
there's
in
an
a room.
up. No, there are staircases that go up to a level above you, but there's doors across the cavern. There's doors down another. It also goes into sections of hallway. It's just left, right, up, down, infinite corridor.
Love that cheat code.
Thank you.
Up, down, left, right.
Oh, meant to do this. Potion of Fire Giant Strength 2 Zhess.
Ooh.
Potion of what?
Potion of Fire Giant Strength 2 Zhess.
Fire Giant.
That makes That makes
25 for an hour.
Yeah, if you drink it, your strength turns to 25 for an hour. That's gonna be useful. Big strong lady. Yeah. Kind of, maybe you guys will be brave enough to explore the doors that you didn't get to see an occupant in, because that's always fun.
Bro, legitimately, Halfier was having a mental struggle in there, and nobody noticed.
Halfier just going, oh, nervous.
No,
It's
it's just not that. It's just don't think about it like constantly.
It's just that meme with like the mannequin head panic. But yeah, thank y'all for playing.
Nobody
Keep running.
knows.
Big fun.
Yeah.
All the characters don't know about his struggle at all.
Oh, also, wait, before we end the recording real quick, hey, Rosalind.
Uh-huh.
Can you please
Yeah.
make me a Constitution saving throw?
On, okay.
Oh shit, moving things.
The lotion was acid. You fool.
No, because depending on what this roll is, we might be getting a private poll away at the beginning of next session.
Yippee.
Okay, yeah, we'll find out next session.
Private poll. Hey, next session.
Total.
Bye-bye, I'm tired.
Yeah, no, I figured we were getting close to 12 anyway, so.
Yep.
But so Leamster.
Yes.
What did you want to tell Azazel?
I wanted to send a message to Fretch or whoever Boss Man is having meet up.
It would be Fretch, yeah.
Yeah, Fretch.
Yay.
Just, hey, I don't know where you are, but I'm heading to Nemsia. That, just to let them know where I'm going next.
Yeah, I will say Azazel would then respond with, he got through to Fretch, and she says that she's traveling through the tunnels and should be able to pop up out in Nemsia.
Okay.
She looks forward to meeting up with you. So yeah. Yippee. It's unfortunate this will be the last time we see Betty for a while.
Quite so.
But we get to replace her with another rat folk, Fretch. Which I will then have to, because I'm in the process of drawing Fretch.
Now the question is, are we going to try to recruit French this time?
Absolutely. I won't make the same mistake again.
I will say
you've had your chance.
Listen, depending on how it goes with I might need to break Patches out of jail.
I don't think so. I think Patches is doing fine. Sorry, which one's Patches?
The one who was in the army that got ambushed.
Oh, we might need to break her out. I wasn't sure if you were talking about her.
Yeah, no, Patches is the potential POW, assuming they aren't dead.
We might be able. I mean, I don't know. My thought is maybe on our way back to Nemsia, maybe we deal with the elementals, so we have some sway once we get to Nemsia.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's we have 2 weeks to figure that out.
I also have Pass Without a Trace for a reason.
One thing I will say is that my schedule due to things might get fucky-wucky.
Mm-hmm.
So if something does happen, I'll let everyone know and also probably make an announcement about what that.
Okay.
I still haven't done that. Might also affect the Sunday stream.
Ooh.
It's all relative. I don't know yet.
I mean,
because the thing that was supposed to happen
you mean
was
your
2
job?
weeks ago.
Oh wait, are you still live?
Yes.
Oh. I was